All right. We are a little bit late. And I do apologize for that. But certain things happen, and we're not exactly professionals here. So, without further ado, it is getting to that time. First off, to introduce this session, we are playing the third session of the Shadow Rift of Umbraforge adventure, a 4th edition Dungeons & Dragons campaign, part of the Scales of War campaign arc. A whole bunch of adventures put together. We use Fantasy Grounds Unity to play, for which it is important to note that as far as I know, Unity is in beta mode, but I think that might actually be different. It may be the full release now. So, any bugs or whatever, don't worry about it. They are fixing them. This is a I'm all flustered. I can't even talk. This is a playthrough of the Shadow Rift of Umbraforge adventure, where where the adventurers go down into the Shadowfell, where you will find out exactly what that means. So go on and pour up a tall glass or a mug of your favorite mead. The sneaky paladin is filling up quickly with adventurers waiting to hear the latest tale. Remember, you can drink, but take care not to get too drunk, for the paladin is always watching. And this is the Tavern League.
And then I think for my level 20, I'm going to be taking either Pact Initiate or Bardic Dilettante in order to get access to the Sage of Ages.
Hello? Sorry, I don't mean to interrupt you.
It's okay.
Oh, man.
You're late.
Yeah, I am late.
Well, the critical thing there, we should talk about this before you plan all that. For Sage of Ages, you need to be an arcane class, and
at level 20, I'm taking either Pact Initiate or Bardic Dilettante.
Yeah,
that gets me
so
access to Warlock or the Bard multi-class.
yeah, you count as a Warlock or Bard for feats and for Paragon Paths, not for Epic Destinies.
That doesn't count?
In the rules, it doesn't. I mean, most of the groups I play in let it count, but if we go strictly by the rules, it doesn't.
Oh, I was under the impression that it does, and like I've been kind of following like 2 other guides that people have put together for rogues, and maybe they made the same assumptions that like, hey,
yeah, maybe. I mean, it's a good one, but for rogues, I usually go for what's it called? Legendary Thief. You should look at Legendary Thief. That's awesome.
That's my second one. Actually, that was my backup.
Yeah.
Yep. We'll see when we get there. We'll see how Ryan feels.
Yeah, totally.
I mean, as
Trying to find the weapon.
long as it makes sense and you're not just like obviously going for higher power stuff and it fits in with your character, I really don't have an issue.
Right.
Unless other people take objectification or object to it, I guess.
I mean, at that point, my charisma is going to be pretty high. It does make sense that I'd start tapping into some like otherworldly abilities.
Yeah. I gotcha.
You wanna assign historian?
But Ryan, you were
I
asking-
volunteered earlier.
Hell no. I think Lucky did.
Viger, you're not in yet. What's up, dude?
Says he's waiting for the historian spot first.
So I do apologize for being late. I don't know, man. I went to start up and I had an update and somehow it signed me out. So I re-signed up and then my key, my product key wasn't in, so I couldn't even get to the freaking adventure because my ultimate license wasn't working. So I just had a whole bunch of crap happen.
Oh, that sounds
Yeah.
very frustrating.
Where's
Yeah.
the password at? Okay.
Have you looked at the blood iron weapon at all?
Now let me look. Or maybe I have and I just don't remember it.
About to get lit.
Gonna get litty.
Yep.
Oh man. Maybe we're ready. Maybe. Possible. Plus, I
Oh
went.
yeah. I've seen it.
Plus, I went in and sorry to interject, but I went in and all of the images got erased. So I had to re-input the freaking maps real quick. So yeah, it's been something else. Update must have messed with quite a few things.
The maps showed up for me. Just normal.
Yeah, I
All the pins,
don't know.
all the
I
buttons.
was getting question marks, so not 100% sure what's going on with that, to be completely honest. But it's all right. I got my Glenlivet, got my Scotch.
Yes, sir.
And yes, Lyle, I looked at that as well, and that was another strong possibility, but it lowers the amount of damage that I would actually do in the long run, because based off only hitting 15% of the time with criticals versus always getting the cold damage. So maybe
Yeah,
that's, so maybe, yeah, like
That's
maybe,
true. It's just my experience is it's more fun if you deal those kind of lethal criticals.
That's true. So my thought actually was to swap out for that, with my duelist dagger. Like once we get higher level and we get more gold, get that guy instead of the duelist dagger, and he'd be the bad guy.
On high levels, deal 14d10 extra with a crit. That's just fun. It's just fun.
Yes.
I'll be back in 5 minutes. I gotta go.
Okay. We're just
We-
starting
we-
late
Yeah,
all
we just
around,
started. Why is everyone leaving?
man.
I don't know.
What map are we on again?
We are on the Happy Beggar.
There we go. I forgot I could just click my token.
Oh.
I don't think we looted this room yet.
No, we ended right as the battle finished.
Okay. I don't think I threw anything this one that didn't come back to me. So
No.
yeah,
Yeah, you
Start
just been
looting.
using your dagger.
yep. Start looting the room.
Let's wait until Khan gets back, just in the meantime. You're done. Denied. You're muted, Beager.
Yeah, you've
Oh.
been muted for a while.
So actually, this brings up a good point. So Viger has that X by his name. I think maybe it's about time that we have a little group tribunal. What do you guys think? Has he been pretty good about showing up and responding?
No, because I gotta leave early tonight.
Oh my god. You almost got that X away from you, bro. Looks like it's
So
gonna
he
stay,
still
huh?
has his ex.
I don't know. That's up to the group.
What's up with her?
With her?
If he still has his ex, I mean,
Oh.
can she let go?
Okay. Okay. That's how it's gonna start.
Hold
That's how we start. Okay.
Sorry.
I think
Jesus.
that deserves an X.
I think so. He's been replying quickly. He's showed up on time to the past 3 sessions.
Yeah. Like
I
I'm
would-
I'm okay.
I would vote to eliminate one of his exes.
Okay. Yeah, cuz like I'm okay if you guys show up late or if you have to duck out early or if you got something else going on. I just need to know about it.
Well, this got bloody fast. Eliminating the X's.
We're taking him out.
Yeah. So yeah, I mean, if you gotta leave early, completely understand that. So, what have you guys been up to today?
Work.
The third session that I play in 4E. First session, our tank died.
Oh,
I'm sorry. I just
And
got.
one hit, I was really afraid because that he was coup de grace
oh,
while he was down. Yeah. And I was really afraid. I was 1 hit point from dying. I had only 1 hit point left, and then the enemy crit me. And after that, I was 1 hit point from dead. It was really lucky.
Jeez. That is a brutal group. Does a DM like hit you when you're down, or?
Usually not. It was just very much in story and in character for that
Gotcha.
particular zombie to just munch on some dead.
Gotcha, that makes sense. That's kind of how I try to play it. Like the last session, I was contemplating of having that hound kill Viger, but I was like, no, the hound is like kind of hunting the foes, whatever. But
No.
yeah, Viger
It
almost
was-
died last time.
It was 2 level 9 and 1 level 10 encounter all put together. And we're level 3, so it kind of happened, you know.
How the hell did that happen?
Okay, so it's a mega dungeon with every layer, every level has different factions that are fighting against each other. Is basically the premise of the game.
Okay.
And during session 0, I was like, hey, let's all play changelings and just be part of any faction that we meet. And everybody was like, yes, let's do that. So basically, everybody plays a changeling. Then we happen on this fight, you know, humans against some lizard folk. And we're like, we're gonna help the humans. We all turn into humans. Go in. Then we see the humans are actually cultists of the god of Bane or whatever, evil and oppression and terror and horror and whatnot. We're like, well, now we're gonna help the. So we killed all the humans, and then we turned into lizard men. But they kept basically fighting because one of our numbers couldn't change into a lizard man outside of their sight, so he was always within sight. So we had to kind of pretend to be mind controlled by him. Oh no, he's making me attack you.
He's
Shit like
making
that.
me do this. This isn't me.
Oh, I didn't mean to hit you. I'm so clumsy, and we kind of killed them too.
Oh my god.
And then they all rose as undead and fought on. And we're like, oh shit.
Yeah, that's man, that's insane.
Yeah, that was crazy.
Level 3s fighting level 9 encounters.
Yeah, 2 level 9 and 1 level 10 encounter.
Jeez.
Counting the experience. Just
Ballsy. All right, Con, you back?
Yep.
All right, so I posed this question to everybody else, but Viger had received an X before for failing to respond or show up to sessions, right? But I think it's been quite a while, and I leave it up to the group as a tribunal to kind of say yes or no whether we're comfortable with removing that X from him. You think he deserves?
he received an X and he didn't share.
Deduction for not
I
showing.
know. Okay, so let's put a vote in chat, shall we?
Sure. Well, our in-game chat or Discord.
We can do Discord. I'll
Well, in Fantasy Grounds, you can actually check
there.
out across it.
Oh damn! How the hell did you do that, man? You're like a wizard when it comes to this.
Yeah.
You type in /vote space and then some text like remove the X or something, and then it does that. Usually, when there's a break and everybody is away for 10 minutes or so, GMs put in /vote. Are you ready or are you back? And then everybody can check that to say they're back.
God
That is
dang.
smart. All right.
You're so smart, Lyle.
So, congratulations, Viger. You get the X removed for your from your name.
Awesome.
Ooh, one guy hates you. He said, Keep that X.
That was me.
Okay.
No, you
We all
you
know.
damn self.
We
How do
defeated
I-
the X. We defeated the X. How much experience do we have?
I'm thinking 2,000.
At least 3.
I need enough to level up. 1,000.
Yeah, I'd say 1,100.
Yep.
Sounds about
Yep,
right.
yep, that sounds
Each.
about right.
Each.
Each. Oh, Harry would just be the only one not leveled up because remember he got that negative XP.
Yeah, minus 100 experience points. Because he never tells me shit. Why won't it? How do I get this? I don't know why it's not letting me change his nickname. Oh well, I'll remove that X
You'll
later.
get-
We
you'll
got it
do
down.
later. Let's get playing.
Yes.
hmm
Non-denominational modern hidden institution. Francisco one.
What song sets the mood?
Are we
Oh,
gonna fight a
Fortuna.
boss?
The intro song of the movie Gremlin, maybe?
I'll get
I'll-
DMCA'd if I do that.
I was thinking the Titanic theme song.
No, we are not doing
My
that.
heart will go on.
Nice one.
Why don't you play the Braveheart theme song?
No movies, guys. I'll get DMCA'd.
Fine.
This is
Run
all
some
right.
some
This is all
RuneScape
right.
music. Shantyman Jig.
Right. How about music from Lord of the Rings, the book? Just kidding.
The book.
The book.
You play music while you're reading it. All right. So, first things first, I am going to get a historian because I keep forgetting that.
Mhm.
So, let's see.
Are there any volunteers?
I can roll. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I gotta add myself. All right. So here it goes. Random. We got a Dokal.
Yes.
Sweet.
Dokal, you are the historians. Take notes, and I look forward to reading your synopsis. If there's any question on how to upload those or how to post them, go ahead, just send them in a direct message to me, and I can take care of it. So I kind of have a certain format that I'd like them to be submitted in. But anyway, here we go. Ooh, this brings me back. You guys hear that?
Yes.
Okay.
Mhm.
So
Yes, sir.
here we are, right in front of the portal, the little gateway thing that the shadowy
Oh, yeah.
figure Modra jumped through, right as he cast some specters at you, and you fought them off, dealing with them very strategically, using your strengths as a heavily divine party. And you also had taken care of a lot of creatures over in that room. Some shadowy Dark One figures, the little evil hobbits, basically.
Can you unlock our characters?
I can. There you go.
Hey.
And so you stand victorious after the last battle where you fought off the wraiths and the specters, and you now stand right in front of the portal.
I think it's loot time just to make sure there's nothing in the room that we're missing out on.
And short rest. We haven't had a short rest.
Yes, and short rest. I take a gander around.
So do we get everything back?
Let him do the short rest, I guess.
Yep.
I
Yes.
don't remember if it's supposed to be one with milestone or not.
So I believe you got the short rest with the milestone last time.
Could
Yeah,
be.
you have 2 action points.
Correct. We have
So
two
yes,
action
it would
points.
be the one without. So the next short rest that you guys take, you would get the milestone.
Right, so let me get some healing done. I guess I would use the battle standard of healing. And a Doku, you should spend a surge.
Yep.
But not more than that, because the rest is going to be battle standard. That works.
Oh yeah, you guys are
Ooh.
you
Shit.
guys are right
What
up
the
there.
hell?
Yep, Renus is the only one that has hit points missing.
Yeah.
All right, so you are able to take a short breather and gather yourselves and attend to your wounds with some extra healing powers from Guy to aid you.
Okay, any loot to find?
In this particular room, no.
Yeah, we already searched the previous room, correct?
Yep. You got a lot of magic items in the previous room over here.
And Adoku got them all, from what I remember.
Yes.
Yep.
So
So you
we
got-
basically have portals to go through. What's down south here?
Yeah, what's this?
Yeah.
What's this thing?
What is
Okay.
this?
So that is a black stone archway that is a semicircle 30 feet in diameter and 15 feet high, set against the far stone wall of the chamber. Give me 1 second.
Does it appear to be active?
Okay, where is this? I'm sorry, I'm trying to find the. Okay. So silver crystals are set within the stone in a random pattern, and runes in common cover it. But it is in an ancient dialect that. Who was it that got it last time? I think it was actually you, Malagar.
It was, yes.
Okay, so yeah, you recognize these as the same runes from the other archway in an ancient dialect that is Shatterkai.
I
It
tell the party-
resembles the portal in the previous room, but this one is inert.
These ruins seem to be the same as the other one, with the same inscription. However, this portal does seem to be inert. Besides,
Can you activate it?
these are activated by touch.
Can you touch it?
Modra went through this one. Perhaps this one should be our focus.
Yes. And the one in the
Probably.
center is a white stone archway with black crystals set within the stone in a random pattern. In the same ancient dialect, in an ancient Shatterkai dialect of common.
Can I throw a perception?
Sure.
See if I notice anything about that.
Plus 12. That helps you out. Man, that helps you out quite a lot. On the left side of both faces, right here, and then on the other side there, there's a circular indentation set within the stone. The one on this side that you see has a brass key set within it that you suspect Modra probably used in order to activate it.
You should use that key to try to activate this one,
I say we follow him.
or just follow him. Sure.
Do we know where the portal leads? Maybe it goes into, I don't know,
Probably leads into a.
where the
Right, so-
Shatterkai live.
Well, from what we understand, Modra is from the Shadowfell. This might lead there.
or it might lead into a brick wall, instantaneously killing us.
Do we know? Do we know about the Shadowfell?
I know. I don't know. What do I know about the Shadowfell?
So you do know a little bit from your history check, Malagar. The Shadowfell is basically, the Shadowfell is basically a mirror copy or a reversed, shadowy version of the material plane that you are on right now.
So it's another dimension,
Yeah,
like not even
it's
on this Earth or
it's-
wherever we're in.
it's of the Earth, but it's a different dimension. So it's like a different, darker version
So
of
it's
your
like
world.
Stranger Things.
Yeah, the
Okay.
upside down.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, that's pretty crazy.
Oh, I gotta change my scene.
I relay that to the party. I know a little bit of the Shadowfell. It's a dark place. Resembles the material world, but everything is corrupt, twisted, dark.
And you want to go to this place?
We need. Do we need to prepare ourselves not to be corrupted by the place?
Yes. We must prepare ourselves, for great evil lies ahead.
Evil? You said evil?
Yes,
Yeah.
I said
Yeah.
evil.
You said the words.
That place is
Keyword.
filled to the brim with the evil.
I think that place might.
That's where we should go then. How do I get the current map back up again?
Double click on your token. Go to
yep.
your character
Oh, yeah.
sheet, top right corner. Hit the token icon that's to the right.
Oh, okay.
All right, guys, you want to go on this one?
Harry, are you here? You're not like moving.
No,
or
he's
talking
not
or
here.
anything? Oh, okay.
Yep.
Right.
He let me know. So
Oh yeah. All right.
How about we send Harry through that other portal?
But here's the thing: once we go through,
Yeah,
there's no way for us to know if there's a way back.
yeah, they're probably not. That's probably why Mordor didn't come back.
But we
Mordor.
also have no other leads.
Motra. Right,
It's Modra, yes.
Motra. Yeah.
We have been charged with stopping him, and this is where he went. And we have no other leads as far as his
Well-
doings. His
All
evil
right.
doings.
Obviously, he had ways to come back here. Once we find him, we just have to, ask him nicely.
But it could be like the Stargate. We gotta find the other chevron thing.
No movies.
Hey,
Hey, so let me take that Stargate key. I mean, portal key. Let me remove it once to see what it does to the portal.
all right. So you reach out and you remove the key from the slot. It doesn't do anything because the portal had actually been deactivated up until that point. It was working during the encounter, but after one round, it went out.
Oh shit.
Yep.
All right. So let's try moving it down this portal. See if it'll activate this. Can we reactivate it, or is that like a no?
I don't know. Try it.
Cannot reactivate it ever. Quest is ended.
Yeah, quest is done. Good night.
Well,
Quest
Goodbye.
done. Game over.
Turn,
All right.
Push the key back in and turn
Put
it.
the key back in and turn it.
All right. So you put the key back in, and some swirling darkness kind of coalesces around the portal, and it slowly forms, or not slowly, but it quickly kind of forms into a rippling image of blackness.
Rennis, this involves you too. Do you want
Don't-
to go to the other side?
don't be scared.
I fear it's the only way. It's the only way I may find justice. I am with you if you are with me.
Then it's settled.
Let's go.
I'm gonna stealth up and then walk through. Bloop.
All right, give me 1 second.
Nothing on the other side.
Sorry, guys. I got something else going on right now.
Do we
What
hear
could
any
be more
screams or
important than
anything
us
from
right now?
Malagar?
Man, I got too much. I do apologize. Finish this real quick. Okay, there we go. Now that looks better. All right. So, you feel a wrenching sensation as bitter darkness swallows you. Then the light returns, dimmed somehow. As your eyes grow accustomed to the gloom, you find yourself in a chamber that appears to be a strange inversion of the one you just left. The walls, floor, and ceiling here are jet black, and the orientation of the room is reversed so that the door now lies to the west, and the second stone arch is on the north wall. What was a rubble wall to the northeast is now a rift, where the floor has collapsed in the southwest. Along the walls, globes of gray glass give off a dim light. I can pull up that map.
I will check my left hand.
Did you go through too, Guy?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So Malagar and Guy.
You guys want to go through? Fuck it. Jump in.
Evo.
Okay. Why is that not?
So yeah, I'm gonna check my left hand.
Okay. You look at your left hand and it you don't notice anything different. It seems just like it was before. Though this
So my
area
right hand now, because everything is mirrored, and my left hand could now be my right hand. My right hand could be my left hand. Right, left.
that certainly could be, but your orientation and your senses, for all intents and purposes, it still seems like your left hand to you.
Okay.
Continuing my stealth, I move up to the door and I'm going to try to listen through with a perception check.
All right, make me a perception roll.
Oh,
Ooh. You listen to the door and hear the hollow emptiness of nothing beyond. Such as listening through to another short hallway.
gotcha.
And
I'd like to-
Rennis will also go through. Do you who else goes through with her?
I think we
Heard.
all went.
All of
Yeah.
them? Okay.
Yeah.
I'd like to peek through the door.
All right. Malagar, you peek through the door and see a short area of hallway that curves off just slightly until it gets to a doorway with dim light peeking through underneath beyond.
All right. Popping up out of the shadows, we appear to be alone in the immediate area.
Are there any tracks?
Did I notice any tracks with my perception rolls?
Make me another perception roll. I would say this chamber is pretty old, and there's definitely a dust settling around the area. You see some scuff marks as if someone has passed by pretty recently.
Yes, there are some recent footprints heading off that way as I point towards the door.
And though the chamber is deserted. Overturned stools and a burning brazier show that it has been recently occupied.
Where's Harry?
Hmm.
Harry is nowhere to be seen.
His
Stealthy
third
lad.
leg weighed him down.
Stealthy lad.
Yeah, he rolled a 40 for his stealth check. No,
Nice.
as far as you guys can tell, you're waiting and he's just not coming through the portal.
Someone want to go back and grab him?
Thank
I
you
don't
for
think we can go
volunteering.
back.
No.
Should try and find out if we can go back.
All right, I'll step through the portal again.
All right, Khan. Shoot, I gotta get that map.
Let me guess, I died.
You go through and you
Yeah.
die.
We hit a brick wall.
You
Go
step
slow up.
through the portal.
You move, and up is down now.
You step through the portal to the other side. Are you on the map? The Happy Beggar?
Yep.
You should be able to move. Move freely.
Let me click my token. I can't. I'm not seeing anything. Like the map is just all dark. Okay.
You got it now?
Click on it. Yep.
Okay.
What the fuck happened to Harry? Yo, guys, Harry's not here. Let me throw a perception check here.
Go ahead and throw a perception check. Yeah, you're looking around and the portal down on the south part of wall is still inert. And the portal is still open. The doors on the east have closed.
Okay. Go through these doors. How do you open these doors again?
Should be able to just
Right.
click on them.
I did click on them.
Oh, maybe only I can open them.
Do I see it?
Make me another perception check. The hollow emptiness of the rooms you have since cleared out.
Oh shit, scared me.
All of a sudden, a sneeze from the darkness. The hollow emptiness of the rooms you have since cleared out holds stagnant on your senses.
So where the fuck would this guy go?
Well, I think we see that people cannot go back. They will vanish into nothingness.
Alright,
go.
let me hop in.
It's sad about Osiris, but let's go.
Let me hop back through the portal.
All right.
Probably destroy this portal so that nobody accidentally goes into nothingness, oblivion.
Don't destroy it
Also-
while I'm coming.
It would also cut off a way for them to flee the real world. Let's destroy this portal.
Just don't destroy it while I'm trying to go through.
This
All
might
right,
not be
Osiris.
This might not be their only portal.
Hey guys, Harry's not there. I don't know what happened.
Yep, you step through, and just as you enter the room, the shadows start to disperse, and the portal becomes inert. Osiris, make me a history check.
Alright.
Roll twice, and we will use the highest result because you have this memory. It's just if you can recall it or not.
Oh, I can definitely recall.
All right, so remember that brass key that was put into
Yep.
the portal?
Yep.
You feel like you've seen that before.
But where?
It is
Can I
a
inspect it?
hollow brass tube that was set with a ring and had 4 flanges on it. You have this in your inventory. You have an exact copy of it.
Oh, is it the brass medallion?
It is the Shadowfell gate key. I just had you
Okay,
identify it.
Yep.
It's in your pouch.
I got it.
Check your pouch.
Yo, guys, I got the Shadowfell gate key. So, should we activate it? Get Harry? What's going
No,
on?
Harry is gone.
Are you
Alright,
sure you went to the same place when you went back?
Yeah, I went there and he was not there. I went to the other room too. Alright. Well, hopefully he meets up with us somehow.
Anyway, where he is. We know we have a way back now.
Okay, let's go.
I like to stealth up and go in the next room.
Okay. So you walk through the short hallway and you get to the door with the dim light peeking underneath it, and you can certainly open that to go outside if you wish. Is that your wish?
Yes.
Okay. The mouth of this chamber emerges from a rocky hillside, and there an incredible vista opens up. I have an image for you. The land before you is like nothing you've ever seen before. A wide plain of gray-green grass and stunted black trees spreads beneath a sky scoured by fast-moving clouds. The sun is bright above, but somehow doesn't cut the darkness that drapes every rock and every blade of grass in gray gloom. This is the Shadowfell. From the mouth of the cavern, a wide and well-traveled road runs in a curving line to the north. There, perhaps a quarter-mile away, a military camp spreads with buildings that are scattered here and there, tents and pavilions spreading between them. Torches and fires burn brightly against the ever-present shadow, and lone trees and tall stands of gray-green grass are whipped by a hissing wind. Looming above it all, a rise of black rock to the west is rent by a seething volcanic rift. Black-streaked lava courses from it to descend into a narrow channel, and a permanent pall of glowing red-black smoke rises above it. Over this molten flow, a great stone bridge is arched. This wide east-west road meets the road north from the cavern. North of the bridge, a tall tower stands and a lower building spreads in its shadow.
Suddenly feel outnumbered.
For
So
once,
you
I don't know
guys-
what's worse. What's in front of me or my home life.
So you guys are right out here on the map, if you can pull up the one that I just gave you.
Yep.
So you would go from this end to like right about here, because you got a little bit of trekking to go if you want to go down to the town.
Right. Should we head towards that town?
Doesn't look like we have a whole lot of other places to go.
I'm not sure, but I think we would stand out.
I
They
think
would
we should-
recognize and kill us. Maybe
think-
we should, I don't know, camouflage ourselves with soot and ashes to look grayer.
and stay off the road.
Stay off the road.
Alright.
Well, I'm already all dark, and just rub some dirt on me here and there.
I guess I'll rub some dirt on my nice clean clothes.
I can take my armor off, right?
Yeah, it will take a little bit of time to do so, though. It's called doffing armor. And I have it somewhere in front of me, but I have to find it.
We should probably take a little bit so I can take my armor off.
Sure, go right ahead, but maybe not right here on the road. I could be watching this spot.
Yeah, definitely. Is there a spot around here where we can
If we
duck
go,
off?
Certainly.
if we go to our volcano, we could be covered in smoke and stuff.
There is certainly a spot nearby you could probably doff your armor. You'd have to put it in your bag, probably.
I'll put it in my sack.
Yeah. Could put it in Harry's sack, but he's not here.
He chickened out on us.
My sack's almost as big.
All right. So you take your armor off?
Shit.
Yep.
Okay.
Somewhere hidden.
Gotcha. Want to...
Oh, finally! I've been in that forever. At least I smell like one of them.
So, just so you know, removing the armor, your armor class is now 14, and you no longer take a penalty to your speed or skill checks. So your speed is 6,
Sweet.
and that will last until you put the armor back on. All right, so the military camp below still looms out before you as you talk about your steps moving forward.
I would suggest we go for the lava flow. For one, it's kind of dangerous, and not a lot of people would be just hanging around there. For the other, there's a lot of smoke and soot there. We could camouflage ourselves, and the smoke would make it tough for them to see us.
And we would have a better overlook of the village. I agree.
I concur.
Sounds good to me.
You guys
could just-
should have control over your characters, just so.
Where?
Yep, so it's up to you guys to move.
Oh, I see.
Bottom right by where it says 1. So if you are going down, if you want to go down, I need you guys to put your tokens somewhere around here.
I'd like to fall back with Osiris, and as we're walking, I talk to him a little bit. I go,
Stop.
I admire the way you handled our little confrontation at the forge. Not the forge. Crap. What's the name of the place?
The vent?
Vents. Thank you.
Yeah.
The vents.
Oh, don't worry about it. I've lived a long life. I've made a lot of friends, some enemies.
No, I'm sure.
And enemies of friends.
I still don't think I quite understand the concept of this friends thing, but I know that out of this lot, I probably respect you the most. So maybe that does make us for friends.
Just watch my back and I'll have your back. That's all we can ask for.
And with that, I just nod and move away hurriedly.
I like it. I like it. Go ahead and take an inspiration point for that. You get to roll advantage on any one roll for this session.
Nice.
Is there a place for inspiration points?
No, they don't have that for 4th edition. I'm just adding that as DM.
Gotcha. I'll just
There is a sub program that you can download.
Yeah?
That implements that. Yeah, it's kind of.
Probably have to
Not
find
sure.
that sometime.
Yeah, it's not that important. We can just note it down. And also, I would keep it until we roll the historian for next time.
All right, so as you guys are slowly moving down this trail in the direction of the town, a voice rings out, and 2 dark creeper sentries suddenly appear where the shadows of the tall grass had hidden them. All mercenaries stay within the borders of the camps, one shouts angrily. Next time you go wandering, you get shot, sellswords.
All right.
Yes.
Yes, we're mercenaries. That's what we are.
He takes his little short spear, butts it on the ground, and with a grumpy look on his face, uses the tip to point north towards camp. On you go!
Of course. And I would totally go in that direction. I think this
That's a
this
great
whole
idea.
we're the new guys, mercenaries could totally work out.
Come on, guys, let's go.
Which way? Lead the way.
North.
Up this road.
Walk
Oh,
This
sorry.
Way by Aerosmith plays in the background. All right, so you guys get closer and make your way within the camp, and then you see the hustle and bustle of the area. If you could stop right there.
Damn, you're walking fast, guy.
Yeah.
Oh,
Damn. He wants to get to it.
Brenton.
Where is this? Oh, well. Okay. You approach the frontier of the mercenary camps unchallenged, and a virtual city spreads out before you. Beneath patched canvas tents stand open-air taverns, market stalls, apothecaries and herbalists, weaponsmiths and armorers, butchers and greengrocers, all doing roaring trade. Training grounds open up between the various camps, and soldiers of different races clash against each other with sword and shield. In the quieter corners, you can see combat casters training, the flare of arcane fire dancing between them. But as you approach, you notice with surprise that these are not Shadowfell mercenaries for the most part. Though Shatterkai and Dark Ones are well represented, the fields and camps are packed with orcs and hobgoblins, ogres and trolls, lizard folk and kobolds, and a dozen other monstrous races of the world.
This could work for us. They will all speak common, because there are so many races around.
Ah, good point.
Yes. Who wants to do some talking? Adoku, use your charisma.
Where are these people at?
It's kind of like the general hubbub. So you can see the number 4 up here. There are many mercenaries sparring in a combat training field, and you can see those. You can see those
4s.
Yeah, all the 4s are kind of little combat training areas.
So I think what I would like to do, if the group's okay, just kind of go up by the sparring areas and just kind of watch and kind of listen what other people are talking about.
We should ask if the one we follow was seen to go across here.
Should we?
Well,
really
maybe
compete?
I think we should just listen and see what everybody's.
Yeah. Should we be saying that name around here?
Yeah, we should just see what everybody else is talking about.
By the way, in case you guys roll diplomacy, you will get a +1 bonus from me. So if you're gonna roll, just tell me. I'm gonna drop that on you, basically.
Nice.
All right, so you guys move up to the training field. Find that.
Ask them if
So-
you can fight.
As you begin to cross the training grounds, as you're moving towards the training grounds, you are following the wider trail going towards the center of town. And many figures are kind of passing you by, giving you passing looks as you walk by, not taking a whole lot of notice of you. This seems like almost a tightly packed small metropolis of many able-bodied figures walking to and fro, trolls and ogres and orcs and Shatterkai and other beings alike. You get to a point where the field seems to open up in a beaten down area of ground. And taking some time to kind of gather your bearings and see what's going on, there are some ogres inside making practice thrusts at each other and everything, and some figures on the outside congregating, and this seems to be a area where quite a few ogres are walking around, and their braggadocious bravado and their smell, their stench, because they are very smelly creatures. Soon enough, you find yourself surrounded by a mob of hulking ogres, with one leading an enormous beetle on a leash. In broken common, the largest shouts, "You mercenaries! You think you good enough to fight alongside Bone Cruncher clan? Think again!" As the group moves to attack, you see a crowd of ogres move up to watch, all shouting insults at you and words of encouragement to your foes. I would like everybody to roll me initiative.
Ooh, time to use the hotkey. Yeah, baby.
Oh, we're so ready.
I'm big ready. Are we using this for the combat map? Seems kind of small.
Nope. I am getting that ready right now. Okay.
Ooh.
So if everybody could grab their token and put it somewhere. Let's see. No. Somewhere within this square. I would greatly appreciate that.
I was a little bit behind the group, so I'll go like here.
All right, are you guys ready?
Should you describe the area? I think the places with the weapons are difficult terrain. What's about the middle structure? Is that a rock? Is that blocking?
So in the middle,
There's a puddle. I don't know what
yep,
it is.
right here, that is a mud puddle, foul-smelling mud. There is a field of wastewater which has created a foul mud pit in the middle of this training guard. And that is difficult terrain. And then these are broken weapons. Are we ready?
I'm ready.
I'm ready.
I am ready.
All right. Let's do it. Malagar, you have initiative.
Okay, I'm gonna move. Oh, our things are unlocked still. Our tokens.
Which should be fine for this fight, but
You can't see how far you move then, but yeah, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Within 6, perfect. Target the bug. Since he hasn't gone yet, I get first strike, combat advantage. And just a regular sly flourish range with a dagger. Hit.
Don't forget that you get a -2 to the attack rolls if it's ranged 6 or more.
I thought the dagger's range was 6.
5'10".
Oh, okay.
Yeah, 6 was the shurikens thing.
Shuriken.
Is 6, yeah.
You're right. Does 26 still hit, Ryan?
Give me 1 second. My shit's all fucked.
Yep, 26 still
my
hits.
Okay. Sweet.
So nice damage there.
Thank you.
I didn't realize this whole time, but my my stream hasn't been updating the window, so my Twitch hasn't been showing anything.
So they've been watching.
There we go.
I'm just gonna end my
Blackness.
turn.
Sorry, guys.
You're fine.
I got it now. That's very unfortunate.
Alright.
17 damage. That's pretty good.
And I rolled low too. Those 2 things.
All right, there we go. Now it's updated. All right.
It's
All
my
right, Guy, now
dexterity.
it's up to you.
Yeah, okay. So let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm gonna go here. And attack that one.
Okay. That is a hit.
Deal a little bit of damage. Give myself a little bit of resistance, and that's it for now.
Yep, 4 points of damage. All right, we go to Ogre Umbral Savage 3. This guy is going to charge straight at Malagar. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Holy shit.
It's a +1 to that. He swings his great club at Malagar and hits him with a 27 to hit.
Fuck.
That deals 14 points of damage. We move to the unidentified large shifty brute 2, who is going to, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4. And he is going to throw a javelin at Guy, which is a miss. But he will also make a charge. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Holy shit.
And swings his club down, scoring a hit, dealing no points of damage.
That's the idea.
And then he's got this one ability.
Guy's our
1d8.
toughest character since Gokul took his armor off.
Fucking a Doku.
Yeah, that's why I went totally to the front.
Yep, you do not take
Yeah.
any damage for that attack, Guy.
And Guy was saying, "Well, not impressed yet."
Osiris, you have received initiative.
Can I identify that large shifty brute too?
Roll me
Or-
a nature check.
Alright, nature.
Finally, the smart people rolling the smart skill.
Ah, this is my last bit of Glenlivet. I drank it all.
No.
All right. 25. You know that they're ogres, certainly. And you know that ogres often make lairs in thinly settled borderlands, places where they can find homesteads to pillage and travelers to waylay, but wild enough to discourage pursuit. And they favor desolate hills and dark forests. But they also can be banded together in clans in times of war and for warring pursuits. They are lazy and surly creatures, but powerful masters sometimes put them to work as menial laborers. The brightest ogres sometimes seek out work as mercenaries and might accumulate arms and armor far better than those of the typical ogre. They like big weapons that make good use of their size and strength. Great axes, morning stars, or heavy flails. And with that, you know that these particular ogres are ogre umbral skirmishers, and they have an AC of 19, a fortitude of 19, a reflex of 17, and a will of 15.
Okay. All right, guys. These ogres are fucking tough.
That's all you say.
I'm gonna charge up in there as I'm saying that.
Are you charging, or are you just saying?
No,
charge?
I'm
Okay,
just
gotcha.
running. So
3.
that's
Oh, you're running.
I'm trying to
Three
go
squares.
diagonally.
Well, you should
click
do it
and
with
drag your
the
token.
arrow, yeah. Yeah,
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
click and drag is better.
Not
Can I-
arrow keys.
All right. So can you undo that? All right. Thank you.
One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yes.
And I am going to oath him. Okay, let's see. Click. And I will oath. And then I am going to avenging echo him.
Ooh, going big
yeah.
dick.
Big dick.
That is a hit
Oh, motherfucker.
on a 30. Dealing 14 damage.
Right. Use an action point.
Okay.
I'm gonna use Halo of Fire. So I use
Oh,
Avenging
damn.
Echo. Use Halo of Fire.
Hit.
Hit.
That is also a hit. Why can't it?
Take that. Oh man, that's it. Alright. And then I will end my turn.
All right. Viger, you're up.
Alright, so I'm gonna move right there. Then I'm going to cast my flaming sphere right there. And it'll
Okay.
target the ogre.
Well, the ogre is not very accurate because all three are ogres. It's not, you know.
The
precise.
Umbral Skirmisher 2.
Yep.
Okay.
Thank you. That is a miss.
Oof.
And
So-
remember to try to focus fire if you can. Spreading your damage out amongst all the enemies still gives all the enemies turns. But if you
Yeah.
kill
No,
one,
he
then-
attacked the right enemy, the one
Yeah,
with
I
the
did.
most damage.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought he attacked Savage too. Never mind. Okay.
The Savage 2 is the one that I attacked earlier because that's the only one I could reach.
Gotcha. I misread that. My bad. You're doing good then. Ignore me.
All right.
That'll end my turn. And I'll tell my teammates not to start their turn by that sphere.
Go ahead and say it. How do you say that to them? Say it out loud. Say it in
Ally.
character.
Allies, you should probably not go by that sphere.
Thank you.
Will do.
All right, we go to the unidentified large bug, who is going to move up 1, 2, 3, 4, and spit some
Ooh.
nasty stuff at Malagar, which
Rude.
misses.
I got jukes for days.
That's disgusting. The dude just puked on you.
We go to Ogre Umbral Savage 1. So he will take the damage. Nice. 8 points of fire damage from the flaming sphere.
Nice.
He
Free
will
damage.
move. He will move up. 1, 2. And then he's gonna go straight at a Dokal because he ain't wearing no armor. A charge attack. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Does that not count as
Is that
difficult
difficult?
terrain?
Yeah.
So he takes an attack from the broken weapons against his reflex, which misses him. So he does not. It's not difficult terrain.
All right. What about the
That's really
puddle?
cool.
The puddle. Oh, that's what you're talking about. Difficult terrain.
Yeah.
My bad. Okay.
Yeah.
So that was
I
what?
thought
It
you
was
said you-
1,
The-
2, 1, 2, 3,
square corners
4,
on 9.
5, 6, 7, 8. Fuck. That's as
Right
far as I
there.
can go. And he goes right here.
Of course.
Good job, guys. Gotta be on me on that. Gotta be on me for that. All right. Ogre Umbral Savage 2 is going to take some damage. 10 points of fire damage.
Nice.
He is
Yeah.
going to go right here and attack Guy.
I guess he shifts.
Yep. With his great club. Makes a swinging swipe with his great club. Hitting you in the shoulder, Guy. Dealing 13 points of damage.
Ouch.
And you are also pushed 1 square and knocked prone.
That is not a push.
That's not a push?
Yeah,
Not a
because it
push.
goes
I'm
other
still
way.
adjacent to them. Still the same distance.
Okay, gotcha.
I
So
don't think he can push me from there.
he cannot push you from there, so that will not stand.
But he can knock me prone.
Okay, yeah, so he knocks you prone right there. Alright. Umbral Skirmisher 1. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. He's going to throw a javelin at Rennis. And that's a hit. For 10 points of damage. And then he's going to charge at her as well. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And he will take the opportunity attack from the weapons, which is a hit. He takes some damage. And then he will do his charging attack with his club against Rennis. Swinging his club, getting a hit. Dealing 9 points of damage. Adokal, you are up.
Shift up here. And I'll challenge this savage. How dare you charge me?
He is divinely compelled to attack you.
And then I'll up to Avandra, give me the strength. Divine strength. And attack with enfeebling strike.
That is a hit. Dealing, holy cow, 13 damage to it.
Not bad.
Fuck off, bitch.
Evil.
He replies with a slashing cut to his belly.
And then I'll wait for him.
All right, Rennis is going to take out her bow and use Nimble Strike to shift one back, targeting the Skirmisher 1. And she misses. She's
One
going
minus, get
to
it together.
she's going to name him as her quarry.
Did Rennis actually roll initiative?
Oh, she never did.
Oh,
My bad.
Harry's still on our combat tracker too.
All right.
Man, she would have gone way earlier.
Oh yeah, that's much better.
Yep, well, we'll figure that out. My bad. All right, Malagar, you're up.
All right. I'm gonna shift back one square. Use my encounter power, Darkfire, on unidentified large bug 1.
Okay.
For focusing fire.
I am focusing fire. I can't hit the shit over there reliably.
You're going to use your... You said you're going to use your encounter power identify?
No. Darkfire to hit it.
Oh,
And
it's
then
an
I want to- then-
unidentified. Gotcha. I mixed up. You were saying unidentified. I thought you were trying to identify it. Okay, gotcha. Darkfire?
Then I want to try to identify it before I attack. Is that a
Okay.
nature?
That will be a nature.
Hey.
Ooh, yeah, you definitely know what this is. This is a Tangler beetle. Tangler beetle saliva is sticky enough to hold fast a giant, but it dries and loses its stickiness a few minutes after exposure to air. You know the AC is 19, Fortitude 17, Reflex 13, and Will 14. It has 62 hit points and can bite in a reach of 2. And it has an ability called Entangling Spittle that is +8 versus Reflex and can immobilize you.
All right. So that thing needs to die.
Alright.
Another Sly First ranged against it then. I'm gonna get combat advantage.
You put granting combat advantage on it, so
Oh, that's right. Yeah, it's already there.
Yep. That is a hit.
Sweet.
Ooh.
23 points of damage.
Very nice. Very nice.
Yeah. All right. And that is all of my actions.
All right. Now Rennis is up.
And then I call out, kill the beetle!
Rennis is going
Fuck
to
the
move
beetles.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. And then she is going to name the Tangler beetle as her quarry.
Smart girl.
And I'm going to erase it on the other guy.
Ooh, Harry's with us.
Yes, he is. He's in.
Mm.
He's gonna
the
be
beetle's
so
outlined
mad.
in a purple glow, by the way.
Purple glow. All right.
Yes.
So she is going to shoot her longbow at the beetle. And she misses. Guy, you're up, and you are
Come on,
prone.
girl.
just
Maybe
for
combat
asking,
advantage.
would Rennis as a ranger get that attack bonus that no ally is closer to the thing, something?
It's not
Corey?
on her NPC sheet, so
Gotcha.
I would say no.
Yeah, well, I'll stand up.
Yep, she's got Hunter's Quarry, which has to be the nearest enemy to her. That's the only kind of thing.
Right, yeah. Could you remove drone?
Okay.
Thanks. And then I'm gonna attack that guy, the skirmisher too.
Okay.
Decent hit.
13 damage. Very nice.
I'm gonna renew the resistance on myself, and that's my turn.
Okay. That's supposed to be purple.
Oh, what was that?
Not
It's my
very,
dark fire on him.
Yeah, it's not very purple. Oh well. Okay. Ogre Umbral Savage 3. Going to.
Savage.
It's going to move here, here, and here. So go ahead and take an opportunity attack against him if you wish.
I would like to. Not very good at them though.
That is a miss.
Should have combat advantage against him.
Correct. Okay, 9, but it's still probably gonna miss.
That is still a miss. He is going to swing his great club at Malagar. Coming down in a powerful swing, Malagar is able to nimbly duck out of the way, dodging it. Umbral Skirmisher 2 is going to... Yep, take some damage. Osiris. Okay. Got it. Reading your Avenging Echo and Halo Fire. He is going to move 1, 2. So Guy and Osiris both get opportunity attacks.
That's just the regular attack, right? Regular basic.
Just
Yeah,
make sure
on
you
that.
hold down shift on the basic attack, yes. Guy misses.
Shift.
It's also on your main too. You can just make a melee attack.
On combat, right? And then just heavy flail attack.
Yep.
Oh, no, fuck.
Opportunity.
Oh, you
That
can
is
have them targeted.
a hit.
There we go.
That is a hit. Go ahead and deal damage.
What?
Oh,
Nope,
sorry.
that was that's
Sorry,
single
wrong one.
power. No, you don't hold shift
don't-
for
don't
that.
shift.
Nope. If you hold shift for damage, it's a critical.
Oh, okay. Sorry,
There you go.
assigned. Okay.
4 points of damage to him. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
I shout, "Where you going, you coward?"
And he is going to throw a javelin at Osiris. And that is a hit. For 9 points of damage.
Nice. And I think my Avenging Echo,
Yep.
that hits or misses you takes 5 intelligence modifier damage.
Exactly. So go ahead and drop that on him.
Okay, so I just drop it on him, right?
Yep. That is 8 points of damage. He is looking very, very hurt as the fire from your divine power singes him.
Nice. All right, so I will identify the Umbral Savage 2. That nature or
You already identified these guys. You know that these are Umbral Savages because you have
Oh, okay.
experienced... Yep, you've already fought the ogre once before.
okay.
Yep.
So I will quickly shout to Adoku, "Put on your fucking armor."
No, please don't.
That'll take like 15
The whole
rounds.
the whole encounter.
I'm putting it on my helmet while he cuts off.
His eyes are covered and the ogre's club just like bonks him on the head.
All right, so I will radiant Radiant Vengeance him.
Okay. That is a miss.
I will use my Memories of 1,000 Lifetimes.
Okay.
So I roll a d6.
Correct. 18 to
18.
hit. That is versus reflex. That is enough.
Yes, motherfucker!
Very nice.
Ooh, die!
Ooh, 11 points of damage.
And I get my temporary hit points.
Yep.
So
As
question is,
the-
do you kill him or just knock him unconscious?
You gotta say it before he dies. If you want a non-lethal blow, you have to say so before the damage is done.
All right.
And before I end my turn, are we trying to kill these guys?
No. Just try to prove our strength.
I see. My bad, guys. And now I end my turn.
Well, in this situation, by saying "whoops, I killed him," that's kind of proving strength, right?
I sent them to a better place.
All right. We move to Vigar, who shifts. Can't hear you, bro.
I shifted right there. I'm targeting the skirmisher 1 and the beetle with icy rays.
Two hits.
Money.
Ooh, nice. No, better not.
8
They're
damage
both-
to the beetle and 9 damage to the skirmisher.
They're immobilized and slowed.
Only immobilized. Slow is on a miss.
Okay, they're
Yep.
immobilized.
Because I added that after the fact.
Yeah. I join. Okay, yeah, and then I'm just gonna do my minor to sustain that, and that'll be my turn.
Very smart. All right. The Tangler Beetle is immobilized. What can he do? He has a reach of 2 for his bite, so he is going to bite at Rennis. And that is a hit for 7 points of damage. The Ogre Umbral Savage 1 is up. He
Also-
will...
Immobilized. No.
Nope. Umbral Skirmisher 1.
Skirmisher.
Yep.
Yeah.
He will make an attack at Adokal
I keep
with his great club. And he rolls a 1, getting a fumble effect.
Ooh,
His
nice.
head pops off.
A forceful pop in its shoulder is heard as his arm goes limp. The arm he used to make the attack is incapacitated for 1d4 rounds. So he cannot use his right arm for 3 rounds.
Maybe you should always have that armor off.
Adokal's like doing flips and matrix things.
It's easy to move when you're not weighed down.
Yep. Okay, so he can't. I'll say he's weakened because he can't use both arms if he uses his great club attack until round 5. And that takes his turn. Ogre Umbral Savage 2 is going to take some damage, and then he is going to make an attack at Guy. And he misses. Skirmisher
What?
1. What was that?
No, nothing. Go ahead.
Okay. Skirmisher 1 is going to step up right here.
He should be immobilized too, right?
Oh, yep, you're right. He is immobilized.
nowhere.
So he has a reach of 2. He is going to make a club attack against Renus. And he misses. Adoku, you are up.
Come a little bit closer.
I'm gonna.
Who are you saying that to?
To Dokul.
I'm gonna shift over here. And then I'm gonna try and grab that savage.
All right, go ahead and make a strength or acrobatics check. No, I think it's strength. Yeah, roll me strength, and it's versus his fortitude.
Fuck that.
-1.
Negative.
I just grabbed myself.
What stealth?
Oh, you
Oh,
trying
that was stealth.
Yeah, that was stealth.
My bad. My bad.
How do you have so many negatives though? Because your armor's off.
Because his dexterity is 8.
But
Damn.
-3? How do you get a
Yeah,
better.
we should
I don't
still have plus level and plus. It can't be -3.
Yeah, that's not right.
All right, so on your inventory, I took the. Okay,
Was he still
let's
wearing
see.
it accidentally?
No, I clicked off the check mark for heavy armor,
Mm-hmm.
which I thought would not do the skill check, but I think it's still adding that. So I'll
Yes,
Back
because there's
to-
like hide armor where it's
Yep.
still light armor but still has a penalty.
there. So it's to -2. All right, we're good now. We should be good. All right, 21 versus fortitude or acrobatics for Umbral Savage 1. Or not acrobatics. Yep, he is grabbed.
grabbed?
Okay, I would like to use action point, and I think I have some rope. No. Still burning. I don't have any fucking rope.
You must have used your rope when you tied someone else up. You might have used your rope on the last encounter with the dark ones in the shrine room.
Would I be able to tie him up with a bear pelt?
Wrap him in it.
Um,
Pretty big. I don't think that's a thing.
I don't think that's a thing.
Use
Sorry.
his own belt.
Yeah, take off your belt and just start whipping him with it.
No, his belt. Take off his belt and tie him up. Because that's the most shame. He's gonna be sinking into the
I'm
ground.
thinking of
after
John
that.
Wick 3 now, where he's fighting off the 2 dudes with his belt.
So what are you gonna do?
Can I take his belt?
He's the ogre
belted?
is ogre's not wearing a belt.
It's not even.
It's
wearing
kind of
pants.
just got skins around him. Kind of
Can
like
I,
a robe or whatever.
Can I try to choke him out?
So what can you do? What can you do when you have someone grabbed?
I mean, this is all things that the rules don't cover. Basically, just make
Yeah.
a call and say
Kinda what I'm
if you
thinking.
can, make it a check or something. I don't know.
Yeah, go ahead and make me a strength check, and we'll do that against his fortitude as well. And then we can see how much damage. 19.
Nice.
Yes, that is enough. Go ahead and roll me a d8. And add your strength modifier to it.
What's my strength modifier? Oh, 2.
+2.
Yeah.
All right.
Nice one.
8 points of damage as you begin to choke the life out of him.
It is spectacular. I'll say that much.
I just
Choking
picture
him out.
like a Dokul wearing nothing but his underwear,
Choke, you know?
Just getting behind this big ass ogre and just putting him in a rear naked choke.
He's got some fucking compression shorts or whitey tighties on. And
No, no,
fucking choke.
Yeah, definitely whitey tighties. He's like dry humping him from behind too.
no, it's a yellow thong.
Yep, big long blonde hair just flowing in
Yep.
the wind.
Yeah, banana.
Banana
hammock.
hammock.
And the bugbear over there in the audience with the Garose like, huh? That's my move.
It's a confused direction right now.
Yeah, just remember, this is Twitch, not OnlyFans.
That's 2 points of damage.
All right, anything else? No.
From all
We
2
move
inches?
on. Malagar, you have received initiative.
All right, I'm going to shift back, and while my dark fire is still active, attacking with my dagger again.
All right.
It's life first ranged. Oh,
Miss.
you know what? Inspiration point. I'm gonna use it now.
All right, go ahead.
Okay.
That is another miss.
What's it meant to be?
That hurts.
Still have a minor action.
Yeah.
Or an action point.
Yeah, I think it might be worth it. I'm
Watch
just
this
gonna-
be a 1.
Yeah, I'm just gonna action point.
Ooh,
there we
that's
go.
a hit. There you go.
All right.
And that is
That's what I'm talking
enough.
Oh, God.
As your dagger buries into the side of the beetle's neck, and some nasty ichor starts pouring out, and he falls down to the ground. It's
my
lifeblood
dagger.
pouring out of him.
You challenge me, you die.
All right, Rennis.
That was a lot of resources burned just for one sly flourish.
It was worth it though.
Rennis is going to name her quarry on Umbral Skirmisher 1 once more. She's going to use Shadow Wasp Strike. And that is a hit. Dealing 21 points of damage.
Very nice.
Guy, your turn.
Alright. I'm going to attack this Umbral Savage number 2 here
Okay.
with a Sunburst.
That is a hit for 9 points of damage.
And some temps going around.
Nice. All right. Ogre Umbral Savage 3 moves up 1. And he swings his great club at Malagar, scoring a hit, dealing 15 points of damage and knocking him prone as Malagar is pushed 1 square away. And you are pushed prone into this filthy mud
Oh, no.
that
Now I'm
weakens
big mad.
you.
Weakens me.
Yes. Save ends
Yeah.
Just if you're prone in there or generally?
if you're prone.
Oh, man.
We move to Osiris.
So knocked him into some doo-doo water.
Yep. Doo-doo water.
That's doo-doo, baby. All right, I'll move over here.
No, you throw doo-doo paper.
I will oath him.
All right.
I will bond of retribution. I'll take any of those.
Those are a hit. 10 points of damage.
Alright, then I might as well do my inspiration.
You have inspiration?
Do I? I mean, I had the second action point, or is this an action point?
Nope,
No,
inspiration is different.
Oh, okay, okay. Sorry. After I click this, and then I will use my honor retribution again.
Okay. That is a hit. 13 points of damage.
Alright, and then I will end my turn.
All right. Viger, you are up.
Alright. So I'm gonna move my sphere. 2, 4, 5, 6. Then I'm gonna attack the skirmisher 1.
That is a hit. Ten points of fire damage.
Nice.
So I'm gonna use a mire to sustain that ball, and then as my free action, I'm going to use my orb and keep him immobilized. For one more.
Oh, yep. Got it.
Nice.
And that will be
Smart.
my turn.
Crowd control.
Savage 1. That thing's getting a lot of force.
Okay, Ogre Savage 1. He is grabbed by a Dokul, and he only has one arm for the other arm he can't use, dislocated. He grabs weakly at a Dokul's arm, and he will make an attempt to escape with a strength check. What is your fortitude, Adokul? It is 18. He does not escape.
Ooh.
Bitch.
I'm gonna take you to the inn. All right, Ogre Umbral Savage 2 is going to turn his attention to Osiris and make a great club attack, but he misses. Umbral Skirmisher 1 is going to make another attack at Rennis with his club, dealing no damage for he misses. Adokul, you are up.
I'm gonna put my sword up to this guy's neck and yell out, "Put your arms down before I give this guy a permanent smile."
All right, go ahead and roll me an intimidate.
Fuck that.
In broken common, as he's choking on his words, never, you die.
So then I just go ahead and challenge him back.
All right.
You will die right now. And then Enfeeble Strike. Oh, didn't mean to do that.
All right, first one hit. So he would he be helpless on this?
No.
Okay.
He's still conscious. He's still struggling
Gotcha.
back.
All right, 14 points of damage.
I don't think he's ever gonna die.
These are ogres. All right, we're back to the top of the order with Malagar. You are prone.
All right. Use my minor action to stand up, thanks to my boots.
Yep.
Don't have any good way to get combat advantage on those two, unfortunately, especially with that sphere there. That sphere stops. So, I'm gonna move here,
Okay.
and I have to go for Umble Savage 3.
Okay.
I'm going to use. Okay, so I can't do that. Sly Flourish to melee.
That is a hit.
Fortunately, half damage, so it's only 12.
12 points of damage.
Ooh.
And that is all of my actions.
All right, Rennis is going to move up
Save.
one.
I forgot my save.
Yep, roll your save. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That is a failure. And she will shoot her longbow at Umbral Skirmisher 1, missing. Guy, you have received initiative. That is a hit. 9 points of damage. Savage 3. Will make an attack at Malagar with his great club once more. Rolling a 1. Missing critically. Osiris, you have received initiative.
Can I do non-lethal damage to him?
Yep. You just gotta let me know, so then whatever damage you do, it just doesn't kill him.
Okay, so I'll
Take
do
no prisoners.
We gotta take one prisoner.
I mean, we're fighting a bunch of ogres in the middle of a bunch of ogres.
14 points of damage.
Still kicking? Alright, well then I will pass, I guess.
Alright, Viger, you are up.
Alright, so I'm just gonna attack the Skirmisher 1 again.
Okay.
With the Flaming Spear.
That is a miss.
And I'm gonna use my memory on that.
Okay.
What's
19 versus reflex. That is a hit.
Alright.
11 points of damage as the flames from your sphere spread out on him and deal some fire damage.
Okay, and then I'll just sustain that as my minor.
Okay.
Just gonna stay here, I guess.
Alright.
And he's not immobilized anymore.
Yep. Okay, Ogre Umbral Savage 1. Going to attempt to escape once more.
Stay down, you bitch.
25 versus your fortitude, Adoko. That's how that works, right? In order to escape a grab?
Yeah, either athletics against fortitude
Oh,
or acrobatics
athletics.
against reflex.
Athletic. Yeah, that's okay.
18.
Yep. Okay, he escapes your grab. So he wrenches your hand off of his neck.
As
And then
part of that, he can shift one square if he wants to.
Okay. It's going to shift right here. That's all I can do because that takes a standard action.
So it's move action.
Oh, that's a move action?
And he could also shift away from the flaming sphere if he wanted to.
But Adoko's there.
And the
So
weapons on the floor, yes.
yep, so he was here. As part of the escape, he gets to shift, and
One
then
square.
that was his move action.
That's right.
So then he has a standard and a minor. I could just do another move action to shift away,
That is correct. Yes.
technically. No, he's gonna stay there. He's gonna attack with a backhanded great club at a Dokal, and he hits on a 20, dealing half damage, nothing to a Dokal. He deals no damage.
Okay, that tickles.
A Dokal just grabs with his hand the club in midair. Takes it.
As I'm naked with a yellow thong.
All right. Umbral Savage will attack Guy with his great club, scoring a hit. And he also uses Flatten to knock you prone and push you back 1 square.
Dang, okay.
Umbral Skirmisher is no longer immobilized. He will move 1, 2. He will not. He dies to the flames.
Sorry.
Yep. A Dokal, you are up. Sorry.
I will go after the savage one again. I'll challenge him like the little bitch he is. Does he stay challenged?
I think your challenges kind of work differently on where the source comes from. A divine
Yeah.
challenge.
I think he stays challenged with a divine challenge.
Yeah. So a divine challenge, a new mark supersedes a mark that was already in place. So like if you challenge somebody and somebody
Yeah.
else marks them, then that mark takes over.
Right.
But I think all you need to do is engage the target and it stays on.
Yeah, that's what I thought. So we'll enfeeble.
Yeah. So the target remains marked until you use this power against another target or if you fail to engage the target. So
Yeah.
it'll stay on until you
Yeah.
don't do that.
Till you disengage.
That is a hit.
What a little bitch. He got hit on an 8? Oh, 19.
Yeah, you got a 19. 14 points of damage. All right, Malagar, you are up.
All right, I'm going to use spinning blade leap and shift. 1, 2, 3, 4. Attacking Umbral Savage 1 in the back with combat advantage.
That is a hit. "13 points of damage as he dies on the ground.
Still doing 13.
And I put my hand for a high five to Malagar.
Air 5.
COVID 5.
My blade buries deep inside of his back. I withdraw it, and I'm going to shift back to there.
Oh, don't. Please don't.
Otherwise, he'll just charge Rennis, and she'll probably die.
Oh, trust me. Oh, well, I guess you do that.
All right, anything else?
I already used my sneak attack damage. It's not much use. Than that. Nope, end my turn. And with a saving throw, obviously.
Success.
Yay.
Nice.
Rennis. She is going to name Savage 3 as her quarry now. And she will shoot with her longbow at him. A hit. For 12 points of damage. And then she will move 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Guy, you are up. You are prone.
Yeah. Malagar, do you have combat advantage against the Umbral Savage?
Yes. He has the cunning stalker
Stalker.
feat.
Yeah.
As long as I'm the only creature next to a specific.
Yeah, I
target.
know the feat. But your melee basic attack's not that good, right?
No.
Anyway, I'm gonna
not
crawl
yet.
here. I'm
Okay.
gonna crawl here. And I'm gonna say, "Hey, Malgar, hit him!" With direct the strike, and you can do a melee basic attack against the, or your ranged basic attack if you choose to. A basic attack against the Umbral Savage number 3.
So a ranged basic attack would provoke an attack of opportunity, though.
That's why I told you not to go to there. Yeah, you can do melee.
Yeah. All right. I'll just do a melee basic. But I still get combat advantage, so I'll take what I can get.
That is a hit.
Yes.
Nice.
All right.
Very nice.
There you go.
18
Yeah.
points of damage.
That's your basic? Damn.
Yeah, that's my basic.
Well, he got the sneak attack damage on that because he
Uh,
had combat advantage.
nice.
And then is a minor action.
But I don't get my charisma bonus to it. I don't get my dex bonus to it.
Yep.
All I get is my iron armbands. So
17 points of healing as Malagar is allowed a healing word.
Well done.
I back at you.
All right, Umbral Savage 3.
And next time, don't go adjacent if I ask him not to.
I already moved there when you said it.
Well, you guys are having a little married moment. Ogre Umbral Savage 3 is going to counter attack with his great club at Malagar, scoring a miss.
Hit me with your purse next time.
Osiris, you have received initiative.
Alright, so I am going to do the bond of retribution.
That is a hit. "12 points of damage as that ogre falls to the ground, dying.
Oh, kill that fucker. Go there. Obviously, I'm not going to end there, but I'm going to go there. Yep. And I will oath. And then I'll end my turn.
All right. We move on to Viger. Critical miss. Critical counter. The target critically hits you with a basic attack. If this action is impossible, your original target gains an action point. The Ogre Umbral Savage 3 will gain an action point.
Well,
Didn't you already use Memory of 1,000 Lives?
I
Yeah, he
did.
just,
Oh, yeah, gotcha. Okay.
clicked it to
Anything else,
mark
Viger?
used.
Oh, dude, Adam, you got a green screen going on?
Just a app.
Oh, that looks badass. All right. Viger, you will take an opportunity attack from the broken weapons that you walked over. But that is an automatic miss. We can't hear you if you're talking, just so you know.
We could hear your TV before though.
Yeah, Sam was watching him show.
All right, Adokal, you are up.
I'm gonna move up here 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then I will charge here with.
Nope. Can't do that.
No.
You need more than 1 square movement. So you can.
Oh, I thought it was.
You need 2 squares of movement. So you could.
I'll go here.
Yep. You could
He's
like
mine.
go right here or something.
I'll go. Okay. I'll go there.
Oh, what?
He can stop short and just
Yep.
charge.
Yeah.
Yep. You can stop short and still charge. So you were right here, I think. So like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then a charge would take you to there.
Yeah.
Okay.
With Ardent Strike.
That is a hit. 8 points of damage to the charge, and he is sanctioned.
You're making my job a lot harder, Adokul.
Doesn't that get like a +2 on the charge too? I know it's over, but
Plus 1.
+1.
Yep. All right, Malagar, you are up.
I hiss at Adokul. He's mine. Start off with Dazing Strike.
Hit.
I no longer have combat advantage. That's
Nope.
just going to be a normal, generic whoop-de-doop-de-doo.
10 points of damage.
That's a lot less damage.
He's dazed. Yeah. Now, however, use my minor action to do low slash against him.
That is a hit.
Ooh,
25 points of damage.
filthy.
You're welcome.
You have the floor, Malagar. How does he die?
I first slash his Achilles heel to daze him with the blinding amount of pain. Then, as he's falling, I stab upward, and my blade sinks into the side of his ear, right into his head, making him fall limp.
Nice.
Sorry, I'm trying to get this music to work. It's not going.
I thought my headset died.
It did.
It's like, fuck.
I then stare menacingly at the rest of the ogres that are surrounding us.
And I'm gonna use a quick little bit of healing. Since we're out of initiative, I take it.
Yes.
Kind of debating if I should put my armor back on.
You absolutely should.
I kind of like being naked.
You got
I bet you the enemies like you being naked too.
They do. That's why they don't hit me. They think I'm cute.
You gotta get greased up before battle then.
All I need is a grease boy.
All right. So as these ogres fall to the ground, the rest of their group is shouting and jeers and taunting their own comrades, kind of pointing at their fallen comrades and laughing and making exclamations of they weren't worthy and they were fools and everything. And the crowd slowly disperses with slapping their sides, giving signs of disgust at the weakness of their fellow brethren. And at this point, we will move on back to Harry.
I was wondering what happened to him.
Yep. All right.
Want to give us a short rest, just
Yeah,
to have
I
it
can.
completed, kind of.
Yep.
I'm gonna go ahead and put my armor back on.
Okay.
Yeah, that works.
So you guys take a short rest, which
Yep.
you will get a milestone for that.
Nice.
And
Milestone.
Harry, you can by all means get your armor back on. I can take care of that.
Harry or Doku?
Adoku.
Yeah,
My bad.
about to
I
say,
understood.
Does
I gotta go.
You gotta
does
go?
Rennis
All right.
does Rennis want to use a search?
Yes. You'll definitely take that.
Malagar gonna use one as well.
May not be needed.
So Rennis uses a surge.
Well, nobody
Gets
else is
brought
really all that
to-
hurt.
12.
I mean, you can if you want to.
I'm feeling good.
Then she's gonna use another surge to bring her to
We'll
1.
have to take a long rest pretty soon because of Vigor, so I might as well.
Yeah.
Okay, go ahead then.
All right, Vigor left, so I need somebody
I
to
think
take
Vigor's
him.
only got one left.
I need somebody
Yeah.
to take over for Vigor because
Oh, shit.
I'm not gonna be playing your guys' characters anymore.
And I might as well use a healing surge.
No.
Yeah, you don't teleport into the middle of the enemies.
Who wants to run Vigor? Nobody.
Where is Harry?
Well, who's gonna take over Vigor
off
for the
doing
rest of the
Henry
map?
Well, when he comes here, we can ask him. Where the hell did you go?
Who's taking over for
So
Vigor?
can I search these bodies and see if I can find out if they have any information on why they're here?
Most certainly, after we figure out who's taking over for
I
Vigor.
can guess why they're here.
Let's loot their bodies.
Yeah.
Who's taking over Vigor?
They probably got huge amounts of gold.
Are you guys not? Can you hear me? Hello? Oh my god. Oh my god, I've been muted this whole time. No frickin' wonder.
Yeah.
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 Okay, so I need somebody to take over for Vigor because I don't want to be running your guys' characters anymore. I got enough stuff to do.
Well, I can do that.
Okay, Lyle, so you can go ahead and take him over on the character selection.
Got it.
All right, awesome.
Bizarre.
Okay,
By the way, we can have that as my official job, taking over characters when people are gone.
oh, man.
He probably knows the more
Yep.
If
and how characters.
yeah,
are
no, I can basically I should be able to play them reasonably well. If you guys are okay with that, I would like to that to be my official job, but be excluded from historian stuff because I really don't have time in my
Yeah,
rest of the week. If that's okay with you guys.
I'm okay with that if you guys are.
That's very acceptable. That's awesome.
All right, awesome. Yeah, thank you very much for that. All right, so we go back to Harry. You were with the party at the White Shrine, and they kind of investigated for a short bit until they all decided to step through the portal, and you stepped through along with them. And after some time of really weird feelings, let me change the. After the time of some weird sensations where you're kind of you feel like you're displaced in the universe, you finally make your way to the other side of the portal where you wake up. You step through and you are alone in this chamber.
Basically, only Osiris cared for you. We all said fuck off.
Can you see that or no?
Yes, this is the lag shrine.
Yes. Okay. So you are on the map. You should have full control of your character.
Okay. Ah!
Love it.
I've been in there forever.
I was following forever.
Is it lit up in here?
It's like
Yes.
on your
So
icon.
huge. So you feel a wrenching sensation as the bitter darkness swallows you. And as your eyes grow accustomed to the gloom, you find yourself in a chamber that appears to be a strange inversion of the one you just left. The walls, floor, and ceiling here are jet black, whereas the other one was white. And the orientation of the room is reversed, so that the door now lies to the west, and the second stone arch is on the north wall. What was rubble fall to the northeast is now a rift where the floor has collapsed in the southwest. Along the walls, globes of gray glass give off a dim light. Though the chamber is deserted, overturned stools and a burning brazier show that it has been recently occupied.
I feel like I've been here before. I want to step out this door.
All right. You open up the door to
Or-
see a very short hallway opening up to some doors with very dim light poking out underneath.
Okay.
Do you open those doors?
Yes.
Okay. The mouth of the chamber emerges from a rocky hillside. There, an incredible vista opens up. The land before you is like nothing you've ever seen before. A wide plain of gray-green glass and stunted black trees spreads beneath a sky scoured by fast-moving clouds. The sun is bright above, but somehow doesn't cut the darkness that drapes every rock and every blade of grass in gray gloom. This is the Shadowfell. From the mouth of the cavern, a wide and well-traveled road runs in a curving line to the north. There, perhaps a quarter-mile away, a military camp spreads. Buildings are scattered here and there, with tents and pavilions spreading between them. Torches and fires burn brightly against the ever-present shadow. And lone trees and tall stands of gray-green grass are and lone trees and tall stands of gray-green grass are whipped by a hissing wind. Looming above it all, a rise of black rock to the west is rent by a seething volcanic rift. Black-streaked lava courses from it to descend into a narrow channel, and a permanent pall of glowing red-black smoke rises above it. Over this molten flow, a great stone bridge is arched. This wide east-west road meets the road north from the cavern. North of the bridge, a tall tower stands and a lower building spreads in its shadow. So I just showed you the image of what you are seeing.
Yes. Oh,
And
Morgan,
then-
I hope I haven't been drugged.
Go right for the army.
So you stand way on the bottom right of this image that I just shared to you.
Yes.
All
I
right.
think the more interesting thing is he has no plan to go back to search for us. He's like, nah, they're fine. I'm just gonna walk out.
Yep.
It's
Fuck
been
it.
No thought, can I actually even go back? Nah, just
Yeah.
go out and look for the next tavern.
He's such a bro. He's just like, oh, well, this is what I'm doing now.
Yeah.
I hope they're going for the castle or something. A good landmark to meet.
All right. Do you go down following the path?
Yeah, I think that's the best option. Go until I see something worth noting.
All right. Moving down the path a short ways. Make me a perception check. All right, you notice up the path a short ways, off to the side just a little bit, there are two small figures chatting with each other in an aggressive manner, though they are not physically fighting. They do not seem to have taken notice of you quite yet, for they are well engaged in their argument.
And you're so short.
Well, are they shorter than me?
They are shorter than you.
Oh. I'm just going to... Is it possible to ready a spell and continue walking?
Yes, certainly.
It's a mysterious land, and already just a ranged basic attack. I could use Avenging Light for that.
Not a ranged basic attack. Say you're readying Avenging Light, because that's not a basic
Alright.
attack. Yep. Oh yeah, it is. You're right.
Yeah.
You can use this power as a ranged basic. Okay. So as you
So-
travel further along the road, they suddenly take notice of you. And one of them turns to regard you, saying, "Ugh, fucking, get back to the camp. It's enough. I've seen enough of you loitering around out here. You know the rules.
Enough.
Stay in there."
Enough of who?
All you lot. You mercenaries thinking you can run around doing whatever you want. Sasha says stay in the camp, so you stay in the camp. And then
Can
he
I try
kind
to
of...
identify them?
Certainly. These look exactly like the creatures that you were just fighting in the shrine. These are dark ones.
Mind your business. I'm just walking.
Mind your business, did he? And then the other one just says, "Shut up. Who gives a shit? He's going back. Let's get back on patrol. Boy." And then the little argument kind of fades away as you make your way closer into camp. So you approach the frontier of the mercenary camps unchallenged, where a virtual city spreads out before you. Beneath patched canvas tents stand open-air taverns, market stalls, apothecaries, and herbalists, weaponsmiths and armorers, butchers and greengrocers, all doing roaring trade. Training grounds open up between the various camps, and soldiers of different races clash against each other with sword and shield. So looking up further, you see this area number 4 up there.
Yeah.
Yep.
I
You
just
see-
chimed back in.
Okay, so you see a commotion going on from the distance. That looks like there is a scuffle.
Okay.
Like there is some heavy training going on, or else people are actually fighting.
Oh.
And you do have control of your character, so go ahead and feel free to move them around.
Okay. I think I might maybe just get a little closer look to see what they're
And
actually doing.
moving amongst the tents and the other figures, you notice quite a few different races. You notice with surprise that these are not all Shadowfell mercenaries for the most part. Though Shadowkai and Dark Ones are well represented, the fields and camps are packed with orcs and hobgoblins, ogres and trolls, lizard folk, kobolds, and a dozen other monstrous races of the world. And they all seem to pay you very little mind as you pass amongst them. Moving closer to the training field, you see your friends.
Oh,
Harry,
I'm so glad.
where have
Or
you
are they
been?
your friends?
Oh,
Just one friend.
I never thought I'd see you again.
A Dokal is bending down, fumbling with a strap on his armor.
A strap on.
And there
I thought I was
are
gonna get
many dead ogre corpses littering the ground, as many other living ogres are dispersing and
Oh,
shouting
how
insults.
have you been fighting in the middle of a city?
Now
Malagar's just looking pissed. You can see from his stand.
We've been fighting for a good couple hours.
Hours.
Wow. Damn.
Well, I don't know how
No.
time works.
So
Couple
one
minutes.
one round of combat is probably like, I don't know, a minute.
Yeah,
one
just
round
a
is
few
6
minutes,
seconds.
swinging your sword.
One round
Well,
is
like-
10 seconds.
Yeah.
So about like 5 minutes then.
Yeah.
Oof.
Yeah, typically a round is basically 6 seconds. A combat altogether is kind of seen as 5 minutes, independent of how many rounds it actually is.
Gotcha.
This last one only went like 8, so that would be
8 minutes.
a minute.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I thought I was lost in the void. I didn't think I'd see you ever again.
Oh, no, not even a minute. It'd be 40 seconds.
40 seconds. A 40-second fight.
All
Yep.
that was 40 seconds.
Boom.
Happens fast.
That's
But I
pretty
mean,
tight.
think about it in real life. If you get hit with a sword, you're just dead. Like,
Yeah.
you get slashed by a sword, that's probably a mortal wound. So
Especially if
It's
you don't
straight
have
up a
armor
sword
on.
fight. Just swing it a couple times, you're done.
I go over and check on Rennis. Make sure she's okay.
Did we find any loot on those dead gladiators?
okay, so first with the Rennis, so she regards you as you come up to her, and she's kind of bandaging a scraping wound on her person. Oh, yes, of course. It's a battle. I mean, it is what it is, but we got them in the end. It's all that matters. I'm eager to move on to Moldra and find out where that vile being went. Seems like he has snuck in before us.
Yeah, as am I, but make sure you keep your voice down.
Do we get XP for that
Yes.
battle?
Yes.
I vote that Harry gets XP as well, because it's not his fault that he was late.
No, because so we talked about it beforehand and figured out what he wanted to do, and he said he was okay with it. He would deal with it. So since he wasn't there for the fight, he's not going to get the encounter XP.
Fair enough.
Makes sense.
Works for me. I wasn't there to make any moves.
Okay, where is that one?
Did the ogres have anything of value?
Did they have any information pieces?
Give me a second, guys. Oh my god. All right, there we go. I gotta click and drop all this crap. Okay, 240 experience points to everybody except Harry. Womp womp.
Okay.
Okay, why is it not letting me add? There we go. Now Harry's back in the party. All right, as for any items or anything, you basically just have the hide armors that the ogres were wearing, as well as some of their clubs and javelins.
I have no use for any of this equipment.
Oh, Cyrus, should we skin these ogres and wear their skin as disguises?
Think we can pass as ogres.
Hello, Clarice.
Yep.
All right. Are you guys taking any items? Remember, it's at an extreme discount to sell them, but you can sell them.
To whom? I mean, maybe we should get Adokul some rope, though. He didn't have any.
We should wrap up their items, sell it for whatever we can, and we can use that to resupply ourselves.
Fair point.
Stuff it in the sack. Harry, get your sack over here.
It's got to be a shop close.
Yep, you are in a mercenary camp that has a bazaar and a whole assortment of other stuff.
What do you want to stuff in my sack?
Yeah, let's pick up all their shit and just go try and pawn it off. Gold is gold. As a party,
Yes.
we don't have all that much.
I agree.
Good thing Harry came back. we could use a sack.
That's all you want me for, is it?
You
We need
just
that.
used me for my sack.
We need that hairy sack.
All right. Let me get this.
Thought I was good for my magic, but no.
Oh, Vigor's getting pretty good at magic now.
All right, so I have those. Oh, oops, put those in the wrong one. All right, here, I'm giving these all to you.
Sounds good. If they just want to stick their hands in my sack.
He's like, I'll carry it all, but you got to put your hands in there. All right, so do you guys want to find the market right away?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. You have to find out where it is.
Can I identify the stats for that great club?
Are there any stars here? Sky
Does anybody speak monster?
Okay, so the Great Club is...
And I do speak monster.
It's a +2 proficiency, and it deals 2d4 damage.
Oh, that's
And it
really
has
bad.
no specific other properties. It's a simple melee weapon.
All right, thank you.
And then looking up in the sky, it is still light out, so it has a sun, though it is a shadowy, dark, and dreary landscape and atmosphere. So the shadows kind of seem to close in, and you don't see any stars shining in the sky.
No stars. Weird.
Yeah, it's daylight.
It's daytime.
That's some weird shit.
No
there, man.
stars. Weird. Okay, wait. Watch this. I can adjust.
If you want to see stars, I can hit you with that great club yonder.
I can adjust
I do.
the. I can adjust the time of day.
That's pretty cool.
Right? You see that?
Diablo style.
Let's see it.
Yep.
Let's get to the bazaar.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's make our way to the bazaar. Is that? I mean, it's all around us, right? We're like
No.
in the bazaar.
Nope.
No?
You
Training.
are in one of the training fields. You have to find
Okay.
out where certain stuff is.
Can
The
we
way
move
that
as
you
a
find
group?
out is by finding an NPC.
Can I roll streetwise to see if I've overheard anyone talking about a bazaar nearby?
Go ahead and roll streetwise, and we will see.
Well, you new here. I don't know
Yep.
shit.
Good thing 1s and 20s aren't automatic hits and misses on skill checks. So with an 11, you spot some figures nearby looking around that you get the sense that they're probably like guardsmen or at least kind of peacekeepers of some sort that would definitely like know the area.
I point them out to the party. If we're looking for a bazaar, they might be the best people to ask.
Guy would shout real loudly to them, "Where's the market?"
All right, so one of them, a normally built Shatter Kai, so a human of average height, turns around and looks at you, and gives you kind of a weird look. "Bazaar's that way!" he shouts over. Way over here, number 5.
All right. I guess we'll go there.
Holy
That was convenient.
Wow.
Maybe
He-
we should ask him some more questions.
He stops talking with the other guy that he's with, and kind of walks over to you a little closer, and he says, if you're looking for slaves, they're over in the slave bazaar. Are you looking for The weapons?
Yes.
That would be over in the market. And then he points over to the west. Number 6.
It's what I asked. Where's the market, right?
Yes.
Right. And then he kind of gives you all a scanning glance with a weird look.
I say,
We're the new mercenaries.
All right. Yeah, go ahead. Go over to the market. You can get all your weapons there.
What do you say? What do you say? You be our guide, boy. I'll pay you.
Pay me. What do you got?
How do you do for silver?
Silver. I don't wipe my ass with silver.
I've got 10 gold pieces for you.
damn.
Damn.
10 gold pieces. Sure,
I
I'll
went up
show you
quick.
wherever the hell you want to go. Follow me. All
Hey,
right,
where's your
boys.
grapple at?
What's your name?
My name is Darshan.
Darshan. Here's our guide, fellas. Darshan. Off we go to the
Yeah.
market.
Token. Right here, if you want to follow this figure.
Yes.
Brings you right here. And then he stops you, Harry, and then puts a blade on your person and says, all right, hand over the gold first, and then I'll bring the rest of the way. It's not threatening. It seems just to be like a thing here.
Don't worry, boy. I'll give you 2 more gold pieces now. When we're finished, I'll make it worth your while.
He's like, he says, sounds fair to me. Holds out his hand. He's got his blade close enough to you that he could probably make a very damaging blow.
Skills enough to get near me.
Do you hand him gold or no?
Oh yeah.
Okay.
So I owe him 12 right now.
So you gave him 2 gold. So 663 gold, and then you will give him 10 gold upon reaching there.
Damn, this guy's gonna be rich.
Right?
Walking us across town.
And he walks confidently, strolling through the street. Makes a turn up here. And then drops you off at the market.
Perfect.
He turns to you, Harry, and he's like, all right, I'll take the rest of me payment.
What do you say, boy? I'll pay you now, but if you want to stick around and make more gold, it's up to you.
Damn.
Damn.
He says, give me the fucking money. I got things to do.
There we go. It's all yours.
All right. He laughs as you're handing him the gold. Easiest coin I ever made. You have fun. You have fun now. And it seems very, very condescending.
Alright.
My friend,
right.
you got had.
So you are
You're lost.
now in the market area.
Alright, Osiris. You wanted to sell junk?
Let's sell some shit.
Yeah, so we can get our 12 gold back.
Yeah, that's my loss. I don't want to get stabbed around here.
Yeah, that was kind of. I mean, we're gonna get maybe one gold.
Oh shit! 8-12 to get you. Most
So-
successful.
So this
Parameter
area is
in the
filled
Keep
with
your money.
this area is filled with crafters and tradesmen who support the mercenary camp, composed of virtual villages of tents and wagons. And there are many different proprietors that are housing their wares for the commoner to come by and inspect and do trade. And a lot of them are hailing and
I want to look around for magic items.
you go. This is that one where with the malakaka. Remember that?
So he's swearing at us.
All right, so
Just
you
like Mexico.
all looking around, you see many different areas, some spices and food and butchers, but there are also weaponsmiths and some armors. There's leather armors and hide armors and some more plate stuff. Basically find anything here that you would in a normal city. Not a huge metropolis, but anything you would find in a normal city. Definitely geared towards the mercenaries that live in this area.
I'd like to look for some rope and some kind of shackle.
All right, looking around, you find a area that sells a bunch of more general trades goods, and you can definitely spot lengths of rope and even manacles.
Nice.
I'd like to see if I know what I know about the Shadowfell.
Roll me an Arcana check. All right. Harry, what you know specific about the Shadowfell is that it is a dark and shadowy, not in the sense of evil, but like where there is light, there is shadow. So it is a very dark, exact representation of the material plane that is sort of like a reflection of its more darker nature. And everything is more shrouded in gloom and kind of hazy, and there's definitely something sinister everywhere you look.
This place is just like the stories, isn't it?
I feel right at home.
Alright. I don't particularly need everything. I'll hang around by Osiris.
I say we go to the weapon and armor smith, unload our shit, and then go from
All right, so you are here.
Ooh.
This is kind of the theme and spice of everything you see. It's kind of dark and insidious, and there's like monsters everywhere. All right, Adoko, you want rope and some manacles?
Yep.
Okay. So rope will cost you 1 gold piece. Manacles, you can find some iron manacles that when you put these shackles on a helpless or otherwise incapacitated creature, that creature is restrained until it escapes or is freed. The acrobatics check to escape from these restraints is against a hard DC of the creature's level. The strength check to break the manacles is against a DC that depends on the quality of the manacles. Iron being DC of 24.
Nice.
Do you want those?
Yep.
Okay.
Grab those. Grab like 5 of those.
So I'll take 1 gold piece away from you, and you can have the rope. And then...
Maracaca.
Malakaka.
So while we're handling that, just interesting information. Escaping a restraint is different than escaping from a grab. From a grab, it's just a move action. From restraints is basically it takes 5 minutes to try that, and if you fail, you have to basically wait another 5 minutes to attempt it again.
Really?
Nice.
Yeah, restraints is heavy duty. Just saying.
So good on Adoko for getting those.
Oh man, he's into that dirty stuff.
There's a feat out there that lets you escape from restraints as a standard action, but it's still heavy duty.
Some what do you call that? Escape artist Houdini.
Yeah. So don't be caught with those iron manacles on yourself. Handle them carefully, right?
Adoko's,
Don't roll
Adoko's gonna wake up in an inn.
That's some of clean sheets.
Yeah.
Manacles
It's not
and-
letting me add them to you. What the hell?
Where did I put that key, and why does my mouth taste like
There
iron?
we go. Okay. You now have the manacles on your person, Adoko.
Sweet.
All right. Anything else?
sell javelins and armor and great clubs.
Sell them? Okay.
I'd like to get rid of my go over by them and then get rid of my great axe.
Okay, so if you guys want to open up the party sheet, the inventory section, I think you can drag and drop your items into that. So that I can sell them, or can you not do that?
Let's try it.
That's a negative, it seems
No?
like.
Okay. So you want to get rid... Oh, that worked. I see that.
Okay. You have to click the dragon icon.
Oh,
Do I
So
have to
anything you want to sell, definitely put in there.
Do I have to do it one at a time?
No,
Yeah.
how many shurikens you want to sell?
13.
13. Okay.
There we go.
So you are greeted by a
Alright.
troll, a forest troll, who stands towering over you with a nasty, rotting stench. What are you selling?
okay. If you don't mind my input, I put in different items, but it always just goes to one.
Yep. You just let me know the quantity.
All right. For the great clubs, it was 3. The other ones are fine.
Great Club 3.
Oh, actually, the hide armor was 5.
Hide armor 5.
And the rest is fine, yeah.
All right. Anything else, or is this good?
That's good for me.
Okay.
Malagar's good.
Be good.
All right, so the troll takes all these items that you lay on the cart in front of him and looks them over. Looks kind of displeased. I'll give you 10%.
I want to haggle with him.
Is anybody going to say anything? Okay.
10%. Take it or leave it.
Speak to my angel.
What do you think about 15% there, good sir?
Shit steel. You give me sticks. Sticks we can find anywhere.
Let's work out a deal here. What do you think
So,
about
I'm gonna-
14%?
I'm gonna say this. You give us 15%. If I'll arm wrestle you. If I win, we get 15%.
Deal. And he puts his elbow down. And he's got a big, toothy grin with nasty, rotting, sharp teeth.
I like this guy.
So I put my elbow down by his and grab his hand.
Okay, give me 1 second.
I'm not sure if Vigar would do this, but he's gonna use prestidigitation while they do that to tickle the opponent.
All right. Yes. Go ahead. I love it. I love it. So I'm going to give you inspiration for this, but I need Vigor to roll me a stealth. Oh, it's pausing. Okay. All right, Adokal, make me a athletics check.
My athletics doesn't have anything. Is it supposed to be like that?
Probably not. You have a +2.
But in totals, it's nothing.
Because your armor minuses from it.
Oh, okay.
Yep, your armor is -4, so since that's strength based.
Okay.
Okay. Or okay, you can do me athletics or just straight strength. Straight strength would make more sense.
You motherfucker.
If athletics is not trained, it's basically the same thing, right?
Armor penalties against.
Yeah, he's got the armor penalty for strength for athletics. Okay. So it's pure strength, so that would definitely make more sense. Okay, 22. Okay.
As we're holding hands, staring deep in his eyes.
So the troll puts his hand down, and he's a hulking brute. He's quite a bit larger than you. Thinks he definitely has this. And as you guys clasp hands, you count.
1, 2, 3.
Right away, he gets a big advantage on you, pushing your arm, but then all of a sudden a tickling motion. Yep. Prestidigitation, tickling, gets him in the side just enough to give you a whole lot of leverage on him, and you slam his hand back. And it slams on the table, and he gives out an outcry of rage. What was that? And he's looking around. But nobody is near him.
I slam both my fists on the face. Ha ha! Weak.
You cheated.
Oh, you treated unfairly, really.
How did I cheat?
You're a cheat. He's kind of exclaiming and throwing a fit right now. Somebody tickled me.
Guy, look around you. Did anybody see this man cheating?
Nah. 15%. Get out of my way.
I love it.
Grab that money quick.
All right, so you are able to sell those wares for 26 gold pieces and 3 silver.
Nice.
Distributed to the party 6 silver and 24 gold pieces.
That was good teamwork there.
Yeah. I'm not gonna lie, Viger probably never would have thought of doing that.
Yeah, you gotta be creative with this thing. This is too good.
Mhm. All
They're still-
right. And
they're
the
silver-
troll kind of casts you guys out. He's like, leave me be. I don't ever want to see you again.
Embarrassment.
Malakaka.
All right,
Still
let's
just-
go. Eh?
I think we should go to the local tavern.
If they have one, I mean, this is a
I'm
war
still,
camp.
Yeah, they,
I'm still a bit disoriented from the portal. What are we looking for?
someone's got to be making moonshine.
With this bunch, probably. We could go to the slave market and as a kind of distraction, free all the slaves, and then in the ruckus, try to find our target.
Okay.
I don't know if that's the best place to be having these types of words.
I was thinking more of just selling Harry.
As a slave.
Sell me for what? I'll make more money off you.
For 12 gold pieces.
Technically, you made back double of what Harry spent as a party, and
Just
none
to
of
get us
you.
here safe.
So Harry's the only one that has a net loss. Everybody else gained gold.
You're welcome.
Yeah.
Because we could have walked over there for free.
To be fair, we should have covered his expenses and then split up the rest.
No.
Okay.
Yeah.
No.
You're lucky you didn't get stabbed, alright? We're here.
Alright, fine.
You're lucky you didn't get stabbed.
By that dude. By that dude you hired.
Walked over
So who are we looking for? Who is it? We're still here for
The Mordor.
Modra.
Motra? Motra.
Stop.
Modra.
Mordor.
I need everybody to make me a stealth check right now.
Oh,
That you didn't tell us to roll
yeah.
next.
How many times do I have to tell you?
Oh yeah, baby. Instant stealth.
Okay, okay. So what are you guys doing? What are you guys up to now?
I like the slave idea.
In, we could use a long rest.
Go to the inn and then the slave shop.
No, in first. You can
Yeah.
talk.
Suddenly, there is a slight tremor in the ground as the ground begins to shake ever slightly. Not a full earthquake, but it's shaking a little bit. All the
shit.
innkeepers around kind of just put their hands on some of their wares. Nobody seems too worried. As it
Can I roll
slow-
nature or something if that's the close volcano or something else?
Yes, roll nature.
Who let one rip?
Well then.
All right, you look up to see in this direction the magma shadow rift. Some plumes of dark shadows and cinders kind of pour out a little bit, leading you to believe that there was a slight tremor of the volcano nearby. And as it dissipates, everybody just goes right back to business.
I don't like this.
Can I roll straight life if there's an inn nearby?
Yes. There is not an inn, but there are certainly places where you could purchase alcoholic beverages.
I'm looking
People-
for a place.
Yeah, all these mercenaries kind of sleep in tents just wherever around.
They just get drunk and pass out.
Yeah, basically.
All right. Vacant ones that we can occupy, or heard of any vacant ones that we could occupy.
Well, we can just look for some who are drunk and then, just roll them out.
We have a bedroll. We can just roll
We could pay that drunk 12 gold to sleep in his bed.
Let's not cause more fuss than necessary.
You get this. You get the sense, Malagar, that possessions are held on the person, and though some may call certain areas for their own, typically mercenaries kind of just pick a tent and sleep in it.
All right.
So it's more of like a, this is our territory. This is where our tents are. We are these mercenaries. We are these groups. Like the ogres may have their section if they're of like the Bloodstone clan or whatever clan. But you carry your possessions on your person because they're always traveling. Yes, this is a mercenary camp, but there are so many moving in and out and going to and fro that it's kind of organized chaos.
All
I
right,
feel like he's trying to split us up.
So here's my idea. Let's go back to the ogre section where we killed a bunch of ogres and just use their tents. And if they tell us, hey, this is our area, we're the ogres here, we'd be like, you saw us fight, right?
I mean, we can, but we don't know if they have tents over there.
Or if they'll kill us when we're sleeping.
We were there. We should set up watch. We were there. They had tents over there, right?
Yeah, it was these ones over here.
Yeah.
I should make a better arrow. These guys.
Yeah. Yeah, I'd go back there. There have to be some vacant tents right now, just after we killed a bunch of them.
Well, let's check it out.
Right. Lead the
Perhaps
way.
they might respect us enough not to fuck around.
Let me do something right quick.
I sure hope nobody's policing around here.
That guy must have cleared the way.
Don't worry, I'll grab you, Harry.
Oh,
Kidding.
sorry, I'm just moving around.
Kidding, not gonna do that.
That's what we like to hear.
Harry gets left behind once more.
No.
All right, so you
Where
make your
am
way
I?
to the training ground where you just killed all the ogres, and they haven't been cleaned from the area yet. So they're kind of just sitting there with plenty of other mercenaries walking by, taking notice, but not cleaning up.
I'm just gonna go walk up to one of the ogres there and say, hey, we're gonna use their tents now, pointing over my shoulder back to the dead ones. You got a problem with that?
He looks at you. You take those tents, and he points to some tents on the very outskirts.
Even better, I tell him. Even better. I like
plan.
outskirts, so let's go there.
All right. He just gives a gruff and a snort and turns around and goes back to his business. And you find a small smattering of tents that are filled with some foul odor, very unkempt and dirty rags and everything inside, but they seem to be void of occupancy.
Yeah. Let's make them hospitable or something. Then we can have a rest. We should set up watch though.
Yeah.
Stay close.
Covered.
We got the meditating.
Oh yeah. Only trances. That's right. Yeah. Let's do that.
I take a bed and sit on it cross-legged.
All right.
And I'll start long resting. I gotta use the restroom. Be right back.
All right.
Sounds like a bunch of guys talking.
So as the day wanes down, it's not letting me. Not let me change the time of day.
Oh, that's only on the map, huh?
Yeah.
I know there was some kind of chat command thing that would turn the whole Fantasy Grounds program into darkness, into blood red or something. That was really awesome.
Yeah, that was on the classic. They had that.
Right.
And they don't have it on Unity. I actually really like that, so I'm kind of sad they don't have that, but it is what it is.
Yeah.
All right, as the day wanes down into the darkness, the chillness of your shadowy landscape kind of seeps in, and every time you kind of catch yourself thinking inside your head, you get the sense that there are sinister whispers about you, and the shadows play tricks on your mind, making you see things darting in the darkest parts. But nonetheless, it is nighttime as you guys slumber, so we can take an extended rest.
Hold my hand, guy.
This is definitely a much different area than you are used to. And the nighttime comes as you wake up into the brightness of the morning. Waking up from your slumber.
Guess it's just me, or is it really gray out there?
I finished my rest long ago. You guys see me sharpening my daggers.
Oh, that's what the whispering was.
Are we in a area where we could like talk as long as we're quiet and no one can hear us?
Make me an insight. Roll it in the dice tower, please.
Oh, you're too late. I'll reroll.
All right, Malgar, you get the sense with some confidence that there's so much bustle and things going on and people with places to go that you don't get the sense that anybody like is nearby enough or even cares to listen.
All right.
Hmm.
In hushed whispers, I talk to the party. All right, guys. Well, we're here to find Modra, and I do like the plan of unleashing the slaves as a really good diversion. But first,
Hmm.
find out where he is before we can enact our plan.
How do we find out?
That's the thing.
We'll have to ask around.
That might be suspicious.
Yeah.
We don't have to ask for Modra. We can ask different what's going on in the village.
So I overheard them talk that some Sarashan gives the orders around here. Sarashan said that all the mercenaries have to stay in the camp, for example. Sarashan seems to be the leader, and maybe Modra is with him. We just have to ask where Sarashan is.
Correct. Modra could be like one of his lieutenants or something.
We could say we have a message or something.
Okay. Yeah.
What happens when we don't have it?
So Sarshan wishes to speak with us. That's what I heard.
No, we gotta ask him. Or
We could just
ask
say that.
That's what we're gonna tell his followers.
We could just say that he's got to speak with us.
Yeah.
That's why we got to find him.
Right, and whereas we're the new people,
Yeah. Where's Sarshan staying now? Let's ask around.
Or we could try a softer touch first, both at the same time. We do a bit of wandering and try and see what information I can pick.
well, I'm fine with that too. I just think the people around here are not, open for the softer touches.
Yeah, they're definitely not friendly.
I like soft touches.
Loud. Well, I'll try your way. I'll try mine. We'll reconvene here around midday.
Okay.
All right. So I guess Malagar would do his thing, and in the meanwhile, guys, if you want to, we could check out the slave market just to know the area, the ways around there, and plan ahead for once when we want to strike.
Scout it
Yeah.
out.
Scout it out.
We could pick up information along the way.
Okay.
As you are talking, another tremble goes through. Slow rumble in the ground, and the tent spokes shakes just the slightest bit as at another rumble coming from the Shadow Rift.
Are you so hungry?
Come on, Harry, let's go get some breakfast. Over by the
Oh, I've been
slaves.
waiting for somebody to say that. Let's go see what the slaves are making.
What are the slaves making for breakfast?
I just had a second thought. Wandering around alone might be a little suspicious. Perhaps someone could come with.
Rennis speaks up and says, surely I'll come with you.
Rangers.
All right, it's settled.
We can certainly handle our own, can't we?
I think so.
And then she regards the rest of the party. Well, boys, where are we going to meet? What are the conditions of where we will meet and when?
Here on midday.
Midday?
With this kind of sky, I'm not sure when midday is though.
Well, we can still see the sun, so when the sun is in the center.
Yep. There is a sun, so...
Alright.
Again, it's not letting me fix the freaking time of day thing.
If we don't see you here, you're on your own.
If you don't see us here, we're probably at the slave shop.
She says, she replies, if you don't see me, it's because I'm right behind you. And then she moves on, leaving on her way with
I give her a
Malagar.
slow clap.
Little chuckle.
Until she wants to get rescued.
Harry's gonna be the first one to be like, that's like,
You didn't say that.
I just toss my hair around and I give her a wink.
She's smiling. She's smiling back at you.
She's in the old dudes.
Do you guys think they're actually trying to get information or want to have some private time to have fun?
They were the first ones alone together.
It seems pretty suspicious to me.
I think they're trying to do something. Make babies.
Okay, where's the slave shop?
Up there, I think.
Yeah, we're going northwest to the top 4.
Yeah, the guard said
5.
5.
Yep.
All right.
I also added. Sorry, I'm revealing the few things as you find out where they are over here. So you should be able to see those numbers.
Oh yeah.
What? What numbers?
Over on the right of the map.
Number
Oh.
number 7.
Oh, okay, okay.
I would have never
Move your
guessed
butt.
Alright, for the next few hours, I just do my best to get a layout of the town and pick up information whenever I can.
All right.
Listen to whispers and make it not seem obvious, obviously. I'm looking for information, just trying to get the lay of the land. What's this big building 9?
We haven't found out yet.
Haven't found out yet. All right, so moving on your way to the slave bazaar. You're moving along your way. Another tremble kind of goes through a very low tremble. Things shake a little bit as you make your way probably halfway to the slave bazaar. Then slowly, you guys could go right here for me, over in this area. If you wouldn't mind.
It's loading. There we go.
All right, so not that long after, a sudden rumbling rises as another tremor rattles through the area. However, while previous incidents have passed quickly, this one builds to a furious shaking that threatens to knock you off your feet.
All right.
So I'd like to look around and kind of
Hold up.
notice what everybody else is doing.
Hold up, I gotta get the music going. All right. At the same time, a blast of molten rock and raw darkness erupts from the earth ahead of you. So you guys will be on this other map.
Ooh. Right in front of us. In the middle of town.
So go ahead and
Holy shit.
put your tokens anywhere within that square to start out.
There's a gun. It closed for me.
Oops. You got it now?
Nope.
I will do.
Lava scar.
You see it now?
Yes, thanks.
Okay. And there's your token.
Perfect.
All right, you guys are good?
Mm-hmm.
Please
Good.
roll initiative.
Oh shit.
Yes.
Fucking knew it.
Even as the tremor subsides, you see movement through a haze of smoke and shadow. From the boiling fissure ahead of you, a pair of winged shapes erupts, plus a large hound and a humanoid creature claw their way up behind them. All 4 creatures writhe with living flame, howling as they attack.
Ooh.
Sneaky bastards.
Okay, so we begin the top of the order with unidentified flying magma creature that looks like a bat. Oh, there we go. So this one will move right here, and then it will shift 4 squares, moving, and it's able to move through occupied squares as it moves. It is, let's see, I'll get the height.
Okay.
What's that?
So which one is moving now?
Okay, so this one moved right here, and then it's going to shift 1, 2, 3, 4, back up to 20, up 20 feet up, and it will make a melee basic attack against a Dokul, which is a miss. The unidentified magma monster 1 will create a giant ball of magma and toss it straight at Guy.
Okay.
And that is a 23 to hit versus reflex. You take 10 points of fire damage, Guy.
Ooh. Okay.
And this unidentified flaming hound has a wreath of flame around it. You can see that? It will charge forth at you, Guy. Sorry.
Okay, yeah.
Alright. This map away. There we go. And it will bite at you, which is a miss.
Okay.
Viger, you are up.
All right. What kind of check is it to identify some of these?
Pretty much all Arcana.
What kind of action is that? Can I roll all of them, or just one, or how does it work?
I'll say that you can do one creature a turn.
Right, flaming hound then.
So you can identify one creature at on a turn, but that's just a free action. 24 are which one?
The flaming hound.
Gotcha. That is a hellhound. Viger knows that primordials created hellhounds when the world was young. Even though the beasts did not originate in the Nine Hells, they are so named because of their fiery and terrifying aspect. Fire giants bred captive populations of hellhounds thousands of years ago, selecting them for size and prowess until they crafted the firebred hellhound. Firebred hellhounds possess an instinctive loyalty to their age-old masters. This is a regular old hellhound, but you know that it is an elemental beast of the fire plane.
Rift could be connected to the fire plane. Anyway, he would move here-ish until he can see the other
Okay.
other flying creature.
There we go. And it's actually,
here.
he should have been able to see that the whole time because it's flying above that little shrub. These are shrubs.
Yeah,
So you
I
can,
couldn't.
Yeah, I don't see it.
Yeah.
you don't?
No.
You can just click off yourself. but yeah, you can't really see it from your own character.
Yeah, it's kind of in the shadow.
there it is.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'll always visible. Can you see it now?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Alright,
Gotcha.
he's gonna-
That works.
Gonna attack these two here with icy rays.
Okay.
So the flying ones, because they seem to be moving around a lot, and immobilizing them should be good.
If you immobilize a flying creature, does it fall?
No.
Okay.
No. Unless it's clumsy. If there's a fly speed clumsy, then it might fall, yeah.
Okay, gotcha.
You stun a flying creature and it has not hover, then it falls, but not with immobilizing. Just, it will basically flutter in the space, but can't leave the space.
Okay. You miss one, but you hit the second one.
Is it possible to use the inspiration I got earlier from using prestidigitation to tickle to reroll that number 5 there? The other attack?
Certainly. That is a hit. Well done.
Nice. Very nice.
7 points and 16 points of damage as they are both immobilized.
Yeah, that's the idea. And
the
that
lowest
was his turn.
and the highest.
All right, Adokal, you have received initiative.
I'll move there. Target the Hellhound.
Okay.
You can move into flank if you want to. The flying creature is high up.
What's that?
The flying creature there is high up. You can move into flank if you want to.
I can move the flying creature?
You can
move
you
around
can
him
you can
because
move
he's in the
to
air.
flank because the flying
Oh.
creature is high enough
okay.
above you that you won't take an opportunity attack.
Yep, okay. Yeah, I'll do that.
Okay, so your path would be like this. All right.
Yeah, that's what I meant.
You
Oh,
take.
I was thinking you were talking about the other flying one. I was like, what? Why would I go?
Not all flying
Yeah,
are
I
high
under-
enough.
No, I understand what you were saying now.
All right.
Gotcha.
The wreath of flames surrounding the Hellhound deals 1d6 damage to you. 2 points of fire damage.
Oh boy. I'm gonna challenge the Hellhound.
Okay.
I will ask Avandra for the strength. And then I get 2 for flanking, right?
Yes.
And then I will enfeeble strike.
Ooh, that's a crit.
Ooh, crit, baby.
It. Avandra gave you a lot of strength there.
Positioning strike. In addition to standard critical hit damage, you gain a bonus move action that must be used this turn or lost. If you use this bonus action to shift, you may add 1 to the distance you may shift this turn, and your shift this turn ignores difficult terrain.
That's after the attack?
That's very spicy.
Yeah.
Yep, you get to use it whenever.
Okay.
You have to resolve the attack, and then you get the extra bonus move action if you choose to
Right.
use it.
Right. Do I have to,
There's no better position for you, really.
yeah. Do I have to hold shift for this?
No.
No.
Shift for the damn. Oh no.
Mhm.
16 points of damage with a critical hit.
Yeah, so I'm gonna just stay here.
Okay. Don't forget the -2 effect for the enfeebling strike.
Oh yeah.
Guy, you have received initiative.
Alright, yeah, I'm flanking the Hellhound, so I'm gonna attack. And this. But as an effect, every ally, and myself, we get 10.
Nice.
Times.
And then do I feel that the aura would damage me when I stay in it? Then I would shift back, basically.
Yes. So you started your turn there. You began your turn there, so you do take the fire damage.
All right.
0.
Well, I attacked later, so basically I will change that to damage and give me the temps back because it happened before I attacked.
I gotcha.
I'm gonna shift back then.
Okay.
Or you do it, yeah, that's fine. And that's already my turn.
Okay. Unidentified flying magma creature 1 will descend to 5 feet just above a Dokul, and it will shift. What?
It's immobilized.
Oh,
it
yeah,
can't.
you're right. Thank you.
The idea.
Yep, thank you for that. So it kind of just freezes there in the air, can't move. Harry, you have received initiative.
Wonderful. Alright, I will shift left. And identify those flying magma bats.
All right, make me an Arcana check. Oh, there you go. You know that these are fire bats, and they are native to the elemental chaos. They can be domesticated and are often found alongside Aether beast lords and other fire creatures. These fire bats have 60 hit points, an AC of 20, fortitude of 15, reflex of 20, and will of 13. Oh yeah, and they do have clumsy fly. No, their speed is 2, clumsy, that's regular speed. Their fly is 8. They have Fiery Touch, which is an at-will melee power, plus 6 versus reflex. 1d6 plus 4 fire damage and ongoing 5 fire damage save ends. They also have Fiery Swoop, which is an at-will power. The Firebat shifts up to 4 squares and can move through occupied squares as it moves. It makes a melee basic attack against any creature whose space it enters. The Firebat cannot attack a target more than once in this fashion, and it must end its movement in an unoccupied square.
It's too realistic. these bats are on fire, boys.
Yeah.
Hey, you roll a natural 20, I tell you everything, man.
Yeah. These guys.
I mean, you can also drop the card in the chat and we all can look at it if you want to.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Or just on the person who identified it. I mean, yeah, there you go.
Oh, damn.
It's good
Suppose-
information.
Oh, nice.
Ah, just gonna give that to Harry. You kidding me?
Oh, man.
Oh, my chat disappeared.
Yeah, my chat.
Everybody chat disappeared.
Yeah, I
deleted
clicked it already.
He deleted the game!
Yeah.
We have to start from everyone! Oh my god!
Alright.
All right, Harry, what do you want to do?
I said what I said. I'm gonna try to. Well, since nobody else can really. Well, not everybody can attack the birds, so I'm gonna attack the bat that's above a Dokul
Okay.
with Avenging Light.
That is a miss.
Okay. That's scary.
Alright. I want to identify the Hellhound. Or is he already identified?
He's already identified.
Alright,
The
then we
magma
identify.
monster there.
Yeah, the big magma monster.
All
identified.
right. That is an Arcana check.
Arcana, okay.
You do not know what this creature is.
Yeah, alright. Well, fuck that guy, anyways. He fucking, both. That wolf.
That is a hit. Radiant Vengeance.
That shit, bitch.
12 points of damage. Malagar is not here. We go back to the top with Firebat 2,
Also mobilized.
who is immobilized. He cannot do anything.
Nice.
The magma creature will throw another ball of magma at Guy.
Dang, okay.
And that hits
That is, yeah.
Oofed.
for 6 points of fire damage.
Ouch. That's it.
Hellhound.
I would have thought Magma would have dealt more.
Well, I had that, but yeah.
Oh, nice. Melted Magma.
Okay, let's see. This guy is going to shift down 1. And it is going to open its mouth as fire shoots outward at Guy, Harry, and Osiris. So go ahead, Adokal.
Is that a big one?
You can take that damage.
Oh, I'm sorry. Who's that at?
He, you have
Hound.
him sanctioned and he didn't attack
Oh,
you.
okay. Okay.
All right, 7 damage, radiant damage to him. As Guy and Osiris both take 7 points of damage to Osiris and 12 points to Guy. Vigar has received initiative.
Alright.
Man, that music is fucked.
Bloody.
So that's fire damage. That doesn't do anything. Alright. I guess. Yeah. Vigar would go here-ish.
Vigar would
Okay.
teleport behind enemy lines.
Yeah, probably not.
Get a bunch of
Egg
opportunity
fest.
attacks.
That's not good. Okay, what does he have? Cloud of Daggers, Thunder Wave. Those are his willpowers? Okay. Alright. I guess he would go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 over here.
Wait a minute. Why? Something ain't right here.
Alright.
It's not showing. Oh, there we go. Okay, so you have Acid Mire and Big B's Icy Grasp, Acid Air, and Flaming Sphere. For some reason, those didn't open up again after the extended rest.
Yeah, I unchecked them in the preparation mode because he only has one of them.
Okay, so that's one thing that we did with his character. For his feat, I homebrewed that. So he
Okay.
So you know how expanded spellbook works, where you can add another spell.
Yes. Another choice, basically,
Okay,
yes.
what did I do with his? Perfect Recall. So I made one up called Perfect Recall. You may prepare an additional daily attack spell of every level you know. This does not change the number of daily spells you may cast per attack level. So you can prepare both Acid Mire and Big B's Icy Grasp, but when he casts one, he can't cast the other.
Oh, so he can basically decide on the fly which one to use.
Yes. So he's still he can't cast anymore, but he's more like situational. He gets to have more pick.
Yeah, okay, that
Very
works.
sorcerer of him.
Yeah, that's good. Yeah. That works.
All right. So he. Okay. One other thing. So when he wakes up, he needs to prepare either shield or featherfall. Which one does he prepare?
Shield.
Okay. All right, we're good. Sorry about that. Just wanted to clear that up.
No problem. That's good. That's good. So he's gonna help focus down the Hellhound with the cloud of daggers, I guess.
Awesome. It's like he never left.
Spam card.
Thunderwave would hit his allies. So that's kind of not useful there.
That sounds like me.
All right, let's go for it.
That sounds like fear. Hit.
Oh, shakalaka.
10 points of force damage to the Hellhound.
There-ish. And that's his turn.
All right, Adokal, you are up.
Do I know if these fire bats, if the fire can be put out?
They're on fire.
No, it's intrinsic to their being. Like they basically are fire.
Okay.
Yep.
All right.
They're an
So I'm-
elemental being.
Yeah. I'll move up here.
Okay. You take 1d6 points of fire damage from the fire shield of the Hellhound. Which is nothing, because you resisted it.
And I will do Enfeebling Strike.
Okay.
And I'll miss.
That is a miss.
Did you add combat advantage for flanking?
15, 16, 17 versus the Hellhound, which is a miss.
Mm.
Was good try.
Yeah, I'll call it there.
All right, we move to Guy, who takes the 1d6 fire damage. That is 1 point of fire damage to you.
Man, they really want to kill me. Okay. Well, Guy will basically also attack the Hellhound.
Blessing of Battle hits, dealing 14 points of damage.
And he's also gonna heal himself.
$15 health added to Guy.
And he's gonna shift over here. Yeah.
All
and
right.
that's his turn.
Firebat 1 receives initiative, and he is no longer immobilized. He drops
Sadly,
down.
yeah.
Drops down to 15. Drops down to 10. Drops down to 5, just above Adokal, and then he will shift. Shift, shift, shift. He is up. Back to 15 feet up. So that is a fiery touch attack against Adokal. 20 hits.
Ooh.
Dealing 3 points of fire damage. And you also take 5 ongoing fire damage. Save ends.
I'd hope so.
Alright, Harry. You take 1d6 fire damage from the Hellhound's fire shield, which is 0. Thanks to the resistance, the temporary hit points applied by Guy, you have received initiative.
Just a
Alright.
question here. In the party sheet, it says that Harry has resist by fire. Is that true?
I haven't been
Um,
able to figure that one out. It's been there forever.
feel like that might.
Well, if he
No.
has put it on the combat tracker, and he shouldn't take damage right now, right?
That's. I don't know where that came from, honestly. I don't know if it should be there.
I'm not sure where that comes from.
Do you have any feats or stances or an item you're wearing or?
Hmm. I mean, you have a +5 racial bonus to saving throws against poison for being a dwarf.
It's not a racial thing. It could be a feat
Yeah.
called heat option, or it could be some equipment items.
It's definitely nothing on Unity here. I think we should just not count it.
Yeah, I can't
Okay.
find anything. I'm gonna delete that.
Alright.
Wonder
This
how
is
it got on
happy.
there. Yeah, I wonder where that came from. That has been there for the longest time.
Yeah.
All right, Harry, what are you doing?
Alright, so this hound is in my face. I'm gonna use Divine Protection Minor so that I don't provoke opportunity attacks
All right.
and attack just the hound with knives of the soul, and I'll add a +2 for
Combat
what do you
advantage.
call it? Yeah, combat advantage.
So you're making a ranged attack.
Yep.
Would-
With Divine Protection.
Yep. Would you still get combat advantage for making a ranged attack if you're the one flanking?
Yes.
You do?
Yes.
Okay. All right. Run with it.
It gives combat advantage in general, regardless of the attack. It can be a close blast or a ranged or whatever.
Okay.
Perfect.
That is a
Nice.
hit.
Ooh.
And you deal the max damage. So make sure you hit the 2d12 instead of the 2d10 damage. $31 points of damage.
Nice.
Is that a
Damn,
crit?
bro.
Yeah, you critted it.
And hopefully a push. If they're not
Hold
dead.
up. Hold up. You must have
Yeah.
been holding down shift when you did that, because that did a crit.
Yeah, that's what I'm asking.
Oh,
Yep, that can't count. Hold up, don't do anything. I got a
big
minus.
mistake.
Got a minus some stuff. All right, now do damage. There we go. 13 points of
Not quite as
damage.
beautiful. But
Yeah.
yeah. Alright. Okay. And then they still get the push. And then I do 5
Yep.
to myself.
Where do
Which
you
steps?
want?
That should be for myself, not for the hound.
Yeah, that should fuck up the self, really.
All right, where do you want to push the hound?
If we can, just push
You
him
don't
to the
have to
left.
push him. You don't have to push him.
Yeah, you don't have to,
Well,
but he just has to move away from you, so you can probably put him here or here.
to the right, cluster them together, then Vigard can use area attacks.
Alright. We'll push him to the right.
I mean, he will probably move anyway, but
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
And then I'll give myself Battlecast, no, Invoker Defense.
All right.
and end my turn.
Very nice. Osiris, you have received initiative.
Alright.
Did you have Paladin of Wrath or something?
What?
Well, it only matters if I attack more than one for my covenant, doesn't
Not
it?
really.
No,
You get a
no.
bonus to damage
For each enemy
to
that I
the
attack. So it should have been
yeah, for each target.
for plus
Yeah,
one.
it
Then.
would be one bonus damage. Yeah.
Yep.
Okay. Okay, I'll remember that.
I'm gonna do Memories of 1,000 Lifetime.
Okay.
D6. 19.
19 versus reflex. Okay. That is enough.
Nice.
13 points of radiant damage. Smack into the Hellhound's face.
I'll move up here and end my turn.
All right. We go to the top of the order. Firebat 2 is no longer immobilized. Drops down to 5 feet. Moves right here. And then it will 1, 2, 3, 4 shift. Guy takes the fiery swoop. Fiery touch. That is a hit. Oh, for 5 points of damage. And you also take 5 ongoing fire damage. Save
These guys
ends.
burn.
Alright, and that moves us to the Magma Beast, who will make an attack at Osiris with a giant magma ball. Comes crashing down right on top of him, and it hits for 1 point of damage. Jesus.
And then I will apply my Sensor of Retribution. When another creature attacks me, other than my oath, I will deal extra damage to my oath bound.
Your Bond of Retribution?
No, it's the Sensor of Retribution. Avenger Sensor of Retribution.
Oh, yeah, I completely forgot you had that.
Yep.
Okay, so the next time you attack him, you will
I
deal
get bonus
extra damage.
damage.
Yes. Did you apply that?
I pressed the button. I could press it. Is it applying? Yep, right there.
Oh, I see it. I see it. Yeah, okay. My bad.
Yeah.
I was looking at the wrong thing. Got it. Got it. 1 point of damage to you. The Hellhound. Ooh, he recharged his breath. But he is going to open his mouth again and cast a Close Blast 3.
Ooh.
Right here. Gets a Dokal, Guy, Osiris, and Harry each in the blast. Fiery Breath versus Reflex. It misses Osiris, but it hits everyone else.
Sucker.
12 points of damage to a Dokal and Harry. 8 points to Guy. And we move on to Vigar.
Alright. Time for Vigar to do Blast of the Realm. He's gonna move here. And do a Thunder Wave on these two guys.
Okay. Hits both of them. 8 points of damage to each, and they get pushed. I think 4.
Wisdom, let me check. Yes, 4.
All right. Go ahead and point out with your pointer where you want them to move.
So I could push the bat there. So we'll take the cloud of dagger damage.
The fiery bat.
Yes.
Okay. A 1,
Yeah, why
2.
not stack that damage up?
Oh, yeah.
And is that all you want to move him? You got 2 more squares.
He's fine there.
Okay.
He can be attacked by a lot of people there.
What about the
Which one
Hellhound?
is that?
Cloud of Daggers is up in
no, no.
at will.
Yeah, I'm just looking what target it is. Let me check something. It's the firebat 1. Okay. There we go.
Yes, 4 points of damage.
Yeah, because it entered the cloud of daggers.
Yep.
And the Hellhound, 1, 2, 3, basically back into the lava.
Right here.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay. All right. The hound enters the lava. Anything else, Vager?
No.
He enters the lava, and you see his body kind of dip down into the molten rock, but he does not cry out in pain.
Kind of makes sense.
All right, Adokal, you take 5 fire damage from the ongoing. It is your turn.
Okay.
What do you do?
Can I reach this bat too?
Yes, he is only 5 feet above the ground.
So
For bat 1, flank and surround and what?
what's that?
We could also go for bat 1 because flanked and surrounded and whatnot.
He is 15 feet above the ground, so
Yeah, I don't think I'd be able to reach that.
Then it wouldn't be 15 feet above the ground. Yeah, okay, that's fair. Then it wouldn't even have taken the damage of the cloud of daggers because that's basically only on the ground.
we won't wreck on it. I ain't worried about it.
Okay.
So I'm gonna do virtuous strike on that guy.
Okay.
I can find it here. I never use it.
Valorous Smite?
No virtuous strike. I don't see it on there. Should have been at one of my at wills. Not there.
Oh, remember we switched that one out with the driving strike? Because driving
Oh.
strike, you can push it 1 square if it's sanctioned.
I forgot about that.
Yep. You do have divine strength as your channel divinity.
Yeah, I was just the virtuous
Or not
strike
divine
gave me a
strength, divine
+2
metal.
to my savings.
So if you use your divine metal channel divinity, the target makes a saving throw with a bonus equal to your charisma modifier. That's a close burst 10. You choose one target within close burst 10.
That's a minor, so I can use that whenever. So I'll attack the bat. I'll challenge the bat,
Okay.
and I'll do enfeebling strike on the bat.
Okay. That is a hit. 7
Little
points
one.
of damage.
And then I can do divine battle on me. Do I have to end my turn before I save?
I don't think so. I mean, it's at the end of the turn, so once you save, once you make the save, your turn is ended.
Okay.
We'll roll with that. Go ahead and make a saving throw. Oof, there you go. Success.
Nice.
All right, and we move on to Guy. You have received initiative.
I gotta go, guys.
Okay.
Alright, later.
Yep.
See, man.
Night, Adokal.
That is a hit. 12 points of damage to the bat.
Alright. Yeah, I'm gonna heal myself again.
You also took 5 points, or 1 point of fire damage, partially resisted, at the beginning of your turn.
Yep.
Alright, go ahead and roll a save. Oof.
Still burn.
Still burning. Alright, so Fire Bat 1. It's going to shift. And 5 feet down. Get Vigor. And then back up to 10. It misses Vigor. It will- It will also... no, it won't. Okay. Harry, you're up.
Alright, so assuming I'm able to, I'd like to attack both of the bats and the hellhound
Yes.
with thunder.
Okay, what's the range on that?
10.
Yep, you certainly can.
Ooh, does deal bonus damage to flying.
So don't-
No.
Don't forget, Covenant of Wrath, you get to deal 3 extra damage. Don't
Three
forget to
damage.
hit that button.
I'll add that
Yep.
once
Covenant-
my attack is done.
Yep. See if you hit. 1 hit.
1 hit, but still plus 3 damage.
Still plus 3. I believe. Yeah. Plus 3.
And that one will be...
No. Okay. Hold up. Harry, remember we got that Covenant of Wrath? You click that effect
Mhm.
in your feature powers.
Yeah.
You click
Works
that.
too, but he did do plus 3 damage, so it's fine.
Oh, you got that. Oh, okay. Yeah, if you
Oh,
want to
yeah.
just, if you can remember that, go ahead and do it that way. That actually works better.
Okay, yeah, you're right. I did do it manually. So then I did dazed and pushed.
All right, where is he getting pushed? Use your arrow to show me where.
Okay.
Right click and left click at the same time, and then you can drag and drop an arrow.
Oh, you go. Who's... Alright. I'll put him over there.
All right.
And since he was close enough, I should be able to hit myself with Invoker Defense.
Yep.
Perfect. And I'll move myself up here, just to round off my
And
turn.
spread out because they have blast attacks and stuff.
All right, Osiris, you have received initiative. Hit.
Nice.
13
Yes.
points. The Hellhound starts falling, sinking into the
Finally.
magma rift,
Kill
disappearing
that
beneath it.
motherfucker. Alright. Now I will fucking select this guy. And I will oath him. How far do they have to be off the ground before we can hit them?
Okay, so Lyle explained earlier in 4E, you just use the farther distance. So he's 4 away from you, and he's 2 up. So technically, he's 4.
Yep.
Okay. So can I hit him with melee if I go up next to him?
Yes. So he's
Or-
10. He's 10 feet off the ground. You're like, I don't know, 6 foot something. So you could definitely reach up and hit him.
Alright, perfect. Do that. Move right up next to him. And I'll use him.
Actually, you count from the ground, so with him being 0 feet up and the bat being 10 feet up, that's 2 squares away and it's not adjacent.
That's how you count that?
the cube. Yeah, the cubes, yeah, basically.
Okay, so I have to use a range attack on
Yeah.
him?
Okay. I guess you gotta
Alright,
use a range
so,
attack.
yeah.
Okay.
All right, then
Got
I
it.
will end my turn then.
Malagar is not here.
Nope.
Firebat 2 is going to move 1, 2, 3, and then shift 1, 2, 3, 4. Make an attack, fiery touch against Harry. No, he can't do that because he's dazed. So it's just gonna move right here, basically. I caught myself.
And I don't get any sort of opportunity attack.
Nope, because he has an ability that he doesn't provoke opportunity attacks, especially from a shift.
Okay.
Unidentified magma monster is going to toss a magma ball at Osiris, and he gets a 1.
Ooh, and I get to use my sensory retribution.
But since he missed, the magma ball crashes on the ground, and Vigor takes no damage.
Nice.
Magic.
Yep. Vigor is up.
Okay. Arcana check to identify the magma monster there, right?
I'm sorry, what was that?
Arcana check to identify the magma monster.
Oh, yes, Arcana check.
Unidentified.
That was beautiful.
Nice.
All right, 30. Yes, you definitely know what this is. That is a magma hurler. Magma. It is a medium elemental humanoid of earth and fire. Magma beasts are elemental beings that originate in the elemental chaos. Many now live in the natural world, having crossed over into volcanic regions of the surface and the Underdark. Magma brutes and magma hurlers are smarter than most magma beasts and can sometimes be bribed with regular gifts of food. They serve anyone who can promise them interesting meals, and they occasionally bully lesser magma beasts into fighting alongside them. Humanoids slain by magma beasts are usually devoured in their entirety, including their equipment. Magma beasts consume even the steel of armor and weapons given time. And you also know that this magma hurler has 41 hit points, an armor class of 18, a fortitude of 15, a reflex of 17, a will of 13, and a speed of 4. It is resistant to fire and vulnerable to cold. And it has a slam attack for melee and a magma ball that, if it hits, deals fire damage, and if it misses, all creatures adjacent can take damage.
Vayar would then say, "Hey, that hurler over there eats armor. Adoko, take off your armor."
I feed it to him.
Okay.
And then with Cloud of Daggers, the Firebat number 2.
Oh,
Dang.
That
Even with
is
Comet
a
attack.
miss.
Sad.
Typical Vigor.
Gonna bear that.
Typical.
Definitely embodying Vigor right now, for sure.
Gotta get those misses in.
Cloud is still there. And that's his turn then.
All right, Adokal, you are up. Oh, he's not here. Okay.
Do I take-
Adokal. Do you want to take him, or do you want me to?
It's my job. And you have enough to do.
Okay. I just wanted to make sure, because that was another character. So if you want to take
Fine.
ownership of him again. All right, Lyle, what you got?
I have a lagging fantasy grounds right now, so let me take a Doku.
Okay.
Once it loads. Yeah, there we go. So yeah, the
Avalanche
Firebat is only
strike.
5. Go after that. And as a minor action, I guess he would divine challenge it something.
Probably.
And then he would attack it with, let's see. Oh. Yeah, actually, yeah. Why not? Good attack with righteous smite. If he still has that.
There you go.
Nice. My turn. Okay.
That is a hit for 16 points of damage.
Smash.
Alright, and then let's see who's on 5. Almost everyone, okay. So some temps there. And that's his turn.
God.
All right. We move on to Guy's turn.
Alright, so the fire bat's still there.
Correct.
I see, okay. Yeah, let's focus guys down. He would move over there and also attack the fire bat.
Okay.
Horribly.
That is a miss. All right, Fire Bat 1.
Let me just roll a save against the ongoing.
Going to success. All right, Fire Bat 1 will descend to 5 feet so we can reach Osiris and then shift 1, 2, 3, 4, ascending to 20 feet up. And he hits
Motherfucker.
for no points of damage.
Motherfucker.
Harry, you are up.
Alright,
But you do take 5 points or ongoing 5 damage. I did forget about that.
That's right, Osiris.
Oh,
All right, Harry, go ahead.
Alright, I'm gonna shift down 1 and Avenging Light this fire bat 2.
Okay.
No, that was the worst attack I've ever made.
That is a miss.
Yeah, there's nothing I can do.
No.
2 points of fire damage, Osiris. You have received initiative.
No, I can attack this guy and finish him off, but then I would not get the bonus damage on Fire Bat 1. But fuck it. I'm trying to take out this guy first. Focus down damage.
There we go.
Yeah.
Killed him!
That is a hit with
And then,
17 points of damage.
and then I will use my action point.
Savage.
And I will use my Reading Vengeance.
Twenty points of damage. Damn.
I passed my turn.
Osiris, say.
Oh, how do you... Is it like automatic? So
No,
No, you have to
you
roll
roll
that.
the save.
so where do you roll a save at? Is it
Go
the
to your main tab.
saving throw? Okay.
Yep, save.
Yeah. I recommend putting that into the shortcuts.
Oh yeah. I can drop that in there. Okay, control 4.
Okay.
Perfect.
Firebat 2 falls to the ground dead. Magma Hurler now throws a magma ball straight at Lyle.
But yeah.
And
I get it.
Lyle, or not Lyle, Guy. Straight at Guy. And Guy gets smacked by it as molten magma cascades around you, dealing 1 point of damage. Vigar, you are up.
Alright, Vigar. Good. There we go. Now we have it. Okay, he would, let's see, it's 20 up. So that's 5, 10, 5, 10, and 15, so he can reach him with a close blast, so Cloud of Daggers in.
That is a miss.
Still, the daggers are there and I'm gonna deal damage.
Yep.
And he would move here-ish. Dodge things. And keep moving.
Alright. Adokal receives initiative.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, let's check if Adokal is trained in athletics. He's not. Interesting. Alright, yeah. He would still try. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Move there and jump over the lava. With that much of running start, he needs only a 5.
So you step
to
right
jump
here.
1 square.
Do you step right there?
Yes.
Okay.
He crosses that space. Why? Do I need to wait for something? Or?
So, I just need to read this. Okay, got it. Yes, you can certainly do that. And he moves right there.
He manages to the jump. Okay. Then he will mark the thing.
Okay.
And then he will attack. Let's stay with Ardent Strike.
Ooh, very nice.
Nice. Almost crit.
14
Yeah,
points of
almost.
damage.
No, that's his turn.
Alright, so Adokal gets a running start and jumps with a mighty leap across the chasm of magma. And he lands on the other side and he feels the extreme heat coming from this rift. It's almost suffocating. Because you ended your turn next to the rift, he takes 1d12 fire damage. A 7, which gets negated to 0, absorbed. Guy, you have received initiative.
So the bat's still too high, but it's bloodied, so he's gonna stare at the bat.
Menacingly.
Yeah. And
That
stare
is a
into em-
miss.
The stare missed.
Yeah, stare missed. But he's gonna move, let's say 1. 2,
He's
3,
just looking
4,
cross-eyed.
5. Gonna move away a bit. And that's his turn.
Alright, so he takes 4 points of damage from Vigar's Cloud of Daggers. There we go. And it will squawk out. Oh, whoops. Hmm. 1, 2, 3, 4. It shifts. So it's down at 5 above the ground right now. Attacking Osiris with a fiery touch. The blaze of flames around it surround you, Osiris. And you take 3 points of fire damage and ongoing 5 fire damage. You still have that. Harry, you have received initiative.
Alright, so I will target Firebat 1 once again with Avenging Light. Alright, from where
That is
I
a
start.
hit. For
There we
13
go.
points of damage, it falls
There
from
we
the
go.
sky.
Nice.
That is
Flames being crushed and enveloping itself as it falls.
and I'll hit myself with Invoker Defense and should be able to move right there.
All right, Harry. You ending your turn?
Yep.
You take 1d12 fire damage for standing adjacent to the rift.
Oh
3 points.
yeah.
Osiris, you are up.
Alright, I'm going to target that guy. And I am going to oath him. And then I am going to use Renewing Strike. Fucking take that, bitch. Lightning his ass.
Lightning.
13 points of damage as your renewing strike cascades out, healing you.
That was 2d10. How come it's 1d10?
Roll another d10. We'll add that to that. I don't know why.
Yeah, it should be 2d10 plus Wisdom modifier.
Yep.
So
Okay,
How
12
come
damage.
it's plus 12 damage? That's huge.
It's Wisdom modifier plus I have like extra damage.
2d10 plus wisdom lightning. Where is that coming from?
I'll say if it's just wisdom, it should just be wisdom.
Yeah.
Yeah, with
And then maybe a
modifier,
weapon if you're using
or
because
I'm not using any modifier.
The
Is it
highest
weak?
I could go is plus 11, and I've got
Yeah, I don't know why it's plus 12.
plus 12 is insane.
Does it use an implement? Oh, it's my implement.
Okay, so you're using the symbol of power.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, you still had the damage plus 3 on you because
Yeah.
a different.
Oh, does that not
Yep.
go out? Okay.
We missed that. That's what we missed.
How do you remove that?
I'll have to remember that. Or else, if you can keep track of it, then you can just do the modifier instead of having to press the buttons.
Okay. Okay.
You know what I mean?
So,
Like you
yeah.
can write it down on a note
So
about
it's
how
a
much
plus
bonus
3.
damage. Yeah,
Okay.
that would actually work better. I was just trying to make it simple for you, but yeah, I see where that's coming from.
Okay. So then just take out the 3 damage from that, so it'd be 17.
Still plus 9 is high.
My wisdom modifier is what? Plus
5 at the highest.
5. I don't know. Plus 5.
Okay.
And then-
Executive decision. We do need to wrap this up, so I'm just gonna let it stand.
Alright, yep.
All right. Let's let me just do my healing and end it. So it'll allow me to use a healing surge.
Didn't you already get that?
Did
No,
I?
you didn't. Okay, go ahead.
Do it.
Okay. Then I should be done.
Heal for 9.
Save. Roll save against the fire.
Oh, yep. I will save.
Gotta
Oh,
keep some
see.
better notes, bro.
control. Control F. Okay, there we go. Fuck.
Fail.
Still on fire.
Still on
All
fire.
right. Magma
right there.
hurler will wade into the pit and get surrounded a little bit by some magma as it makes an attack against Adokal, a slam down on top of him. And it misses. Vigar is up.
Vigar would move here. And just attack the hurler, I guess. And miss.
I'm pretty
Miss.
sure she skipped over to that square.
And then Adokal would attack the hurler with driving strike, I suppose.
That is a miss.
Miss. Well,
No, there wasn't.
you would shift away, not to take more fire damage from the lava pit.
Very smart. Guy has received initiative.
We'll walk over there and stare menacingly at the right there.
All right, that is a hit. 11
stare
points
into
of damage.
I'm so to death, I don't believe it. Okay.
No. You stared at him so hard.
Oof.
Nice.
You
He's
have the
actually
floor.
dead.
You have the floor, Guy. How does he go down?
Yeah, I basically stare at him in defiance so hard that he kind of feels so ashamed to actually even be here that he just basically ashamedly goes back into the lava and doesn't come out again.
Melted.
All right.
Melting.
Well done. This is where we will end as a crowd of people are kind of congregating around the area to bear witness to this rift and the creatures that have come out of it. We will begin the adventure anew next time.
Alright.
Two things. Do we get XP for this?
Yes, you do.
Lee, could you free up Adokal and Vigar again so that they can claim him when they come online next time?
I can do that. I can certainly do that.
Ooh.
Smoke air. All right, 175. Oh shoot, I got that to Malagar too.
I'll take it.
Okay, so I'm gonna take that away, and then I'm gonna do a one-on-one session with Malagar for his time that he's spent away from the party, and then we will definitely get you up to task.
Yeah, sounds good.
Alright.
All right, guys. Thank you
Alright.
so much for tuning in. I will see you again.
Good night.
Yeah, that
guys.
was fun.
Probably same
What's
same
the
thing.
first
2
tip
weeks. Yeah. That was very
Alright,
fun.
guys.
All right. Yeah,
See
keep us
you guys.
posted on the next session.
Take care.
Have a good one.
Yeah. See you then.
When do you want to do our session?
So, let's see. Honestly, I could probably do it tomorrow if you're able to. But
Yeah.
what time would work for you? Because it would work best for me between like 10 and 12 in the morning. So I don't know what time that is for you.
I have a dentist appointment tomorrow, but I don't remember when. Hold on. Let me look
Okay.
it up.
Otherwise, Brianna does work Friday, so we can
Oh,
certainly do it then.
Nope. At 10, I'll be free.
Okay, let's do it tomorrow. Get it done right away, and then I'll work it in so that you can get experience.
I appreciate it.
Yep.
Yeah.
Man, I don't. It always seems to be you that gets punished for role playing, and I hate it. Cause you're like doing the right thing, you know, role playing and everything. They could have picked anywhere to go, but they went to the slave bazaar, and that's where I had this whole thing. So I'm just like, oh my god, the second time it happened. Yeah, just a bad coincidence. But yeah, we'll definitely get into that. So that should be fun. I'll be up at close to 10 tomorrow. So
okay, I definitely appreciate you not like just being like, well, that's it, you know, type of thing, and letting me like get behind. So
yeah, I mean, I don't want to punish you for things that are out of your control, like.
Right, I don't know when encounters are coming.
Yeah, exactly. I don't want to punish you, so then all of a sudden you don't want to roleplay because you're afraid of missing out on experience. So yeah, I'll definitely work with it.
Okay, sounds good then.
All right, see you in 2 weeks.
Yep. See you. Oh, hopefully tomorrow. If not, then
Yeah,
2 weeks.
see you tomorrow. And everybody else in 2 weeks.
Yeah. All right. Later, man.
Later. There you have it. Thank you so much for everybody that tuned in. I hope you enjoyed it. I know the beginning absolutely sucked. Something was going on with the stream. The game window was not loading. I missed quite a bit there. But hopefully when I edit the video, we'll have all of that good to go for you. You can watch that and check it out. Speaking of which, you can find all of my past sessions on my YouTube channel, where I upload them, I edit them into a little bit of something different. Definitely getting better at that, having fun with that. Go check that out. Definitely check out some of the latest videos, as they have been some very, very fun sessions. Otherwise, give me a follow, like, subscribe, whatever. I'm on Twitter. Trying to get my Instagram going, I guess. I got Facebook, YouTube, and certainly Twitch. I appreciate all of the support. Any support you throw my way, even the people. I actually got quite a few people in here. Grimbong Ripper, thank you so much. Yeah, I saw you in chat, bro. Everybody that tunes in, everybody that shows up, everybody that's a part of this, I definitely appreciate you, and I'm glad to have you. I wish to do more. Until next time, boys.